Hello there, everyone. Just a little FYI, this is the pre-show, not the actual full thing. You have half an hour if you're playing to get in. If not, this is your half an hour warning. Go do whatever you want, tab out, play games, but come back. That we'll be updating you guys regularly as to when the stream will be starting. But apart from that, any music, whatever, it's fine. You can call it. Any questions, not only is there myself, but we also have the proprietor for the tournament. We have ZP right now. Say hi, Z.
Hello.
That's ZP, one of our
I'm here.
Yes, and we also have Sugar, who's the primary admin. So any questions, you can direct it to either ZP or Sugar, but me as well, technically. But we're going to whack on some music to start with, and because I've been playing way too much Devil May Cry, have a special remix of one of the themes in the game. We'll see you guys in about 15 minutes. Alright everyone, that was the Silver Bullet remix to Devil Trigger from Devil May Cry 5. For those of you who know who exactly where in the game that song comes from, you'll appreciate it. But, for those of you wondering, what the bloody hell is going on here? What is up with this tournament? Two questions. One, I should probably ask you, ZP, is the title on the stream changed?
Oh, it doesn't look like it. It still says testing stream settings.
Yes,
so
we may want to
change
fix that, because I
right
just
now.
remembered in the middle of a sentence. Good. Luckily, this is pre-show. This is the time where things can go wrong. And second thing, just to give a little TLDR as to what this tournament is, it is a King of the Hill style tournament. I can actually pull up the rules real quick here for anyone curious. So the general gist is there's $480 max for a single person, potentially up. Every time you win, you get $15. And if you can stay in that position the whole time, the more the merrier. But of course, this being King of the Hill, there's a potential for you to be kicked off the mountain. The earlier you play, the better, but of course, the later you play, there's more intel for you and you're coming in fresher. Think of it much like a Royal Rumble, if you're familiar with that kind of thing. If you stay earlier in and keep the running streak, there's more prestige, in this case more money. Later on, less money, but the chance to actually come out on top, which is a bonus because, as some of you discussed with me earlier on, ZP, whoever's King of the Hill at the end of the tournament gets guaranteed King of the Hill come the next one if there's a next one.
That's right. The games will be set up as in 1 versus 1s with low damage on and 1 round. There's going to be 1 fight. That's it. You get 1 chance to win, and if you don't win, you're out, and if you win, you keep going on.
So apart from that, any sort of asides or anything about this tournament that you want people to know about, like why you want to do this? Like, actually, that's probably a good reason. I never asked you, why did you even put this tournament on?
To be honest, I just kind of, when I was watching you competitive, I was getting kind of bored because it all kind of seemed to be like the same, so I wanted to throw something out there that was just like different. You know, stuff that, hadn't really been seen in For Honor before. So, I had an idea, got the money together, and decided, fuck it, why not? Let's do it.
Yeah, why not? I'll go for something a bit different. And I will say, this is the first time I've done a King of the Hill style tournament, so this is definitely appreciated. So, we're going to BRB again. There's roughly about 20 minutes. Actually, we'll call it, let's be nice, we'll call it 15. 15 minutes left on the check-in in quotations. Just, if you're playing, please be in the Discord so we can actually contact you when it's time for your match. We'll also be contacting people just by shouting out on stream, although most of the pro players will usually watch with the sound muted in my experience, so I'll just stay in the Discord, please. There'll be links to it thrown up in chat momentarily. But apart from that, we'll be right back in about 10 minutes for final warnings. Okay, everyone. So this is your 5-minute warning to get yourself sorted and prepared, ready to fight in today's tournament. And we have a specific message for 2 players.
Yes. If you go by the name King DeGrot 228 or Give Me Just Harry, you need to get your ass in the Discord or you're going to be disqualified.
Yeah, please, we do have subs on hand, so don't think that spot's gonna lay empty just because you didn't go in it. Someone is gagging to take your spot, and you never know when you're gonna get drawn in. You could be drawn early, but if you're up to snuff, you could earn a good chunk of change. So, give me this, Harry, and King DeGrot 228. Please join the Discord. We will put links in the Twitch chat if you're watching. You've signed up, and you haven't checked in on the Battlefight page either, although that's not necessarily required either, but a good idea to understand what everyone's doing. So just please check in, and then we can actually get you sorted. This is your 5-minute warning.
There is also, for the Discord, there is a panel below that has in big friendly letters, click here for Discord. So, multiple ways to get in.
Happy days. Alright folks, we'll be right back. Alrighty, everyone. It is now 4 o'clock sharp GMT, 10 a.m. Mountain District Time? Daylight Time?
Yeah, Mountain Daylight Time.
Yeah, because thank you, Daylight Saving Time, for taking an hour off our preparations. Most considerate of you. If you're not in, you will be holding your peace, because the first match for this King of the Hill has been decided. ZP, what's it going to be?
This first match? Well, we decided to, let's kind of just start off with some pretty good players. We are going to do Barck versus Haley.
Barck versus Haley, the Romanian berserker who is known to literally cut holes in time, versus the Romanian Centurion, not Romanian, the American Centurion, who, rumor has it, is having a small mental break because of some of the changes in the patch notes with Shinobi. So just keep that in mind as we go in. We might see a Centurion. We might see a Centurion. So we're going to BRB for a few moments. We're going to get everyone set up and ready to go for the first match for Champions Road. We'll be right back. Alright everyone, it's time for the first match of the day. It's going to be Haley versus Barck. I'm going to be riding along with, most likely, Barck. You're going to ride along with Haley. And, at least to get things going, as is standard procedure, we'll both be picking Shinobi. I've turned off single picks, so even if we do see a Shinobi ourselves to be played, we will be able to get ourselves kills. That is the ritual character to die first, which is always nice. I'm also going to be keeping the stream on the, what do you call it? This screen for a moment, just as a anti-peeking measure. So, while we're doing this, real quick, ZP, there's a question in the Discord you might want to deal with.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're asking for a separate announced channel. Looks like it. That would probably be a good idea. But, look, what's the matchup going to be? It's going to be double conk to get things started. Alrighty then. This has me raising a couple question marks in my head. OBS, why are you not playing nice? Please.
Yes. This is going to be interesting. Who can bash the most?
I'm not sure if they've done this as a mutual... it's a 1v1 at half HP. Let's try and kill the commentators first round. Shinobi is not banned, Moidera. But I was not expecting double conk.
I honestly wasn't either. I thought, this would be a Black Prior or a Centurion from Haley, but...
Alrighty then. Luckily these guys know the rules, so we just go off to... Let's go next to the wolf. Let's go say hi to the wolf. Hello. So yeah, Haley will kill me, and then Barck will kill you, and then... Oh wait, it's half damage. The casters die slower too. Oh no! Is it possible we get to host it on peer-to-peer? I believe we can do that. That is forcible if they request it. We can if you wish.
Do you want to rehost and then do it on peer-to-peer?
Yeah, there is a way of forcing that. Alright, so if the players request it, we do allow for peer-to-peer hosting. Because, of course, dedicated servers can have some, to put it politeness, some witchcraft.
Issues.
So the way this works is I have to leave the group, and then I make the game, and then I invite everyone during that screen of everyone queuing up the teams. So that's how you force it. It would be nice if we actually had a setting to choose this ourselves, but hey-ho, what can you do? So yeah, I launch. This is what Kawaii taught me anyway, so I believe I'm doing it correctly. Hopefully I'm not doing it incorrectly. Alright, so... You play...
You are...
Yeah, I invite everyone once I get in here, so then I invite you, then I invite Haley, and in theory, this should be good.
In theory.
In theory.
Well, in For Honor, in theory and in practice don't always line up.
That is actually very true. Alright, we'll just reschedule and hopefully I've done it correctly. Where's the league table? Oh yeah, thank you, Freeze. You actually beat me to the punch there. Alright, if you head over to Haley's team, we can start.
Alright, perfect.
Cool. I don't believe they'll swap comps. They'll keep it exactly the same. And yeah, there won't be a bracket per se, because this is King of the Hill. There's not really a support for that on Battlefy, but it'll be a little bit funky.
Yeah, it's going to be a little funky, so we're just going to play it by ear and see just how it goes.
Now, hopefully Haley's just sorting out stuff out IRL and isn't thinking of a comp switch, because you already locked your comp in. It's double conk.
Ooh, last second change.
All right, should we allow this?
I don't. There's nothing in the rules saying not to.
All right,
know, honestly,
let it fly.
Let's just allow it.
Yeah, that was on our end, technically setting the matchup, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, good to see Battle of the Shields. Who has the best shield bash?
Yeah. I see a couple people stressing already about the daylight saving change. You may want to post this in the Discord as well if they're not listening to the stream. But I will say we are allowing a lot more benevolence for the whole time change. And luckily, since it's King of the Hill, you can technically check in only just before we call your name. So it's in theory going to be somewhat okay. And we're allowing that because daylight savings is horrible and we hate it. I'm just answering a message.
Alright, yep.
Alright. Hang on. Alright, begin. Here we go. They're gonna get straight into it here.
Alright, so we're gonna start with double shield bash.
I feel like you're gonna be saying that phrase a lot.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a important part. It looks like both of them are trying to, space out and get a shield bash, but honestly, what are you gonna do, right? This is at low damage, and so shield bashes are gonna give you a lot less than they would normally do.
Yeah, I believe low is roughly 50% mitigation, so it ends up with it being like, instead of 13 damage from Conk, it's about 7 or 6, depending on which way you round it. And then with, of course, with Black Pride, you get 10.
Yeah, so it looks like Haley's being extremely liberal with these guard breaks. It looks like going less for shield bashes and more just for straight guard breaks. And it seems to be working so far.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the US went into daylight saving, so it knocked an hour off the tournament, which is a bit unfortunate for Freeze. Yeah. Right now, Barck already down a half HP. He's having a little bit of trouble dealing with Black Prior's initial offense with the light into shield bash, and of course that is somewhat understandable. However, it is easier to dodge shield bashes these days with the unlisted iframe change that was globally done to dashes. So keep that in mind.
It is slightly easier, but so far right now, it looks like Haley has a slight HP lead, but she is out of stamina here, so Barck, this is like the best time to put up pressure and try to, really get some damage in.
I will say it's Barck, not Barck, as in not the president.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. Barck. I'm bad with them names, so.
That's alright. We all make mistakes. Barck is technically in critical HP area, but of course this being a half HP environment, critical is not necessarily...
Pretty good parry by Barck right there. Getting some nice damage in. It looks like he's taking the HP lead here.
Although things are about to get a little bit nervous because we're about to hit 2 minutes in. Luckily, we were able to kill ourselves rather quickly due to the map, so they're going to be wanting to take every second on the clock. And the rules for stalling only kicking when about 60 seconds have passed.
Yes. So if it comes in down into the last minute, it could, technically be legal to try to time it out, but
Yeah, you could try and time a scam. That's perfectly acceptable once it gets below 60 seconds. Haley, however, is in actual critical.
yeah, it looks like Barck's in critical as well, so this is
Oh!
definitely coming down to the wire.
One more
That's a
heavy
light
does
parry,
it.
but one more heavy does it. Unlocking to get away makes space, you know, not to die immediately. And that was GG.
Haley takes it.
Haley is the first champion.
Alright, I do want to actually issue a quick apology. I probably should have asked consent before that character swap happened. It escaped me entirely. I just wanted to address that on stream personally. But Haley is going to be the champion. And let's go. We're going to take a, unless you've got any final words, we're going to have a quick break and determine who's going to be next up on stream.
No, I don't have any final words, so let's go in. Try to figure out who's next.
Righto. We'll be right back, folks. Couple of minutes.
Alright, so for this next match, we are going to have Haley versus Razer. And of course, Razer, since he is the challenger, will be choosing the map they're fighting on.
Yes, they do get to determine. We need to actually ask him what map he wanted. Hey, Razer, what map would you like?
This riveting commentary.
Yes,
figuring out that we were supposed to do things and then doing it while live.
This is the first time we've done this, and I'll be honest, when it comes to admin work, I'm horrendous. So this is usually why I'm not the one who's meant to do this. So he says, Razer says any arena map, just straight up. Alright, fine.
Alright. So, well, I mean, the choices are limited to arena maps, so...
Yeah, so there's 3 minutes. Let me actually add him on you play, so I can invite him in. I'm just going to go all matches peer-to-peer, because I think a couple people have expressed they wanted peer-to-peer, so I'm just going to do it that way. Alright, we'll keep it in the ring. Alright, we're loading in now. And, of course, Haley being the first champion, I'm going to ride along with her. Alright, let's see if I can get this done quickly. Ubi, please give a spectator.
Please, God.
Please. We desperately need it. Now, Haley might rock the Black Prior again. She is also used to Centurion, but that would be very, very risky in a 1-versus-1 scenario.
Yeah. So, I don't know, man. It is, you know, best of 1 round, so, you know, maybe just trying to go for a pick just completely out of the blue and try to cheese some wins out might, you know, be a strategy.
Alright. Time to go with the ritual caster character. So wait, does everyone here have to play against Haley? No, this is King of the Hill format, so it's winner stays on, and every win nets you $15. So Haley is currently sat on $15 winning from the tournament because she won the first game. If she wins this one, she gets 30 stays on. It's a run, no, it's not a run back actually, it's Black Plier versus Conqueror this time, instead of Black Plier versus Berserker. Wait, no, it was Conk, what am I talking about?
Yeah.
No!
Yeah, it
I'm
was Conk.
I'm
Yeah,
a bloody
so,
idiot, I mixed myself up, what am I doing? Oh, God. I'm trying to do too many things at once. It's causing me to have bloody freakouts. Sorry. It's fine. Just doing my job. Bloody hell. So.
Alright, so, I'm starting to sense a pattern here.
I hope it's not this exact comp every game, but I feel like it's going to be.
You know, it might be, and honestly, might get kind of boring. Well, I mean, it is 1v1s. That is kind of how 1v1s work. But meanwhile, while the fighters beat the shit out of the casters,
there we are. We're finally dead.
Yeah, as we're absolutely thoroughly dead. Make sure there's no surviving any of that.
I'll give them the cue to begin, and we're going to start. We're going to be riding along with Haley to start things off at least. Mainly because you're not allowed to switch cameras from anywhere. Razer technically getting first blood, although Haley's going to get significantly more on the rebound.
Yep.
Ooh, attempts to feint out something with a crushing counter-strike, but no, nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Now, that's going to be the biggest thing, in my opinion, here, ZP. How well can Haley time those specific shield bashes in the middle of either moves starting up or just at the recovery? Because the last thing you want to do is try and challenge dashes with your own bash.
Yeah, definitely. You know, just trying to do a move and then Conquer can just be like, oh, you tried to do a move? You actually didn't. So getting those times is going to be very important. Looks like they're at... Haley's just slightly ahead in HP here. Trying to mix in the heavy, expecting the Conk to dodge, but that's no dice there.
Oh, Stormy, if you're wondering why it's half damage, we wanted to do, or ZP wanted to do a King of the Hill style tournament, but didn't want it to do best of 3 because that would take forever. So 1 round at half damage makes the time just about right. So you get a decent shot of a comeback, but at the same time, we don't want it to go on for 7 business days.
Yeah, it looks like Haley's honestly having a pretty dominant performance here. I mean, she has a significant HP lead, and on low damage, it makes it even harder to come back from it.
Admittedly, Black Prior is one of the top characters in the game right now, primarily because the shield bash is nigh on unpunishable unless you do some very specific things. Luckily, Conqueror is one of the few characters in the game who can actually punish it, but of course you got to make sure you actually do that appropriately and execute and not get parried on your lights.
Yeah. Looks like Kong's going into damage. You know. Hello, yeah. Haley's out of stamina. This is, you know, the best time to
These
capitalize
dodges!
To do something. These dodges are absolutely on point.
Oof,
you know, 1 to 2 hits to death, you know. Thinking this is another Haley.
I am very gutted for Faker. He had Razer. He had a prime opportunity for punish, but he didn't get anything. Mainly because the dodges. $30 now for Haley.
GG. $30 for Haley. You know, it's starting to look, you know, pretty dominant. Having our first champion actually have a decent streak.
Yeah, with the Black Prior. Will it take a Black Prior to kill Another Black Prior. What is your opinion before we cut to break?
Maybe. It might be, I don't know, whenever I'm playing Black Prior Mirror matchups, I just kind of, want to jump off the nearest bridge because it's just bashes all day.
Yeah, it's not great. Hopefully, someone can try and break Haley's throne and take it for themselves, but we'll determine who is up next in a couple moments. We'll be right back. Alright everyone, Haley on the throne with 2 wins to her name. Next one up is going to be another player you might be familiar with in the scene. It's going to be Adamac coming at us up next, and as I get the game underway, I would say I'm expecting some specific picks from Adam, but considering what we just saw there, I think Black Prior is going to be on the table once again.
Yeah, honestly. We might be seeing Black Prior versus Black Prior because he is just absolutely just really good. Lots of options, very hard to punish. Just generally a good hero to play and a bad hero to verse, so.
What? Let me ask Adam what map he wants. That would probably help. Did I mispronounce him? I did, didn't I? How do you pronounce his bloody name? Is it Adamic? Adamic? Jesus Christ. I'm making a mocker of myself. Alright, he wants Sanctuary. There we are. We'll go with Adam. I'm just calling him Adam. Screw it. I'm saving my own sanity. Yep. Alright, here we are.
Agreed. I suck at the English language. I can't handle these complicated words.
I just butcher things all the time because I can't... Oh, I didn't spell it properly. I'm going off his bloody... Oh, I did it wrong on the title screen. Hang on a minute. I'm very smart. I was what people were mocking. There we go. Alright, so let me get things going. Alright, $30 currently for Haley for those of you just joining us as I get people set up. Now, I would do the stereotypical commentator thing, ZP, and ask you, what are you expecting next? But I feel like we've got a general idea of what's going to be happening.
Yeah. I feel like we're going to have some Shield Boys pop up to give us a very interesting round of Shield bashes. Oh, so honestly, I will be hella impressed if he brings out the Aramusha.
If he does play Aramusha, I'll also be a little quizzical, but also impressed for the sheer nads on the lad.
Bring up with Aramusha is probably the best time to bring it up. During this entire tournament, for everyone watching, if you think that there's a match that you were like, yes, that match was the best match in there, and you thought they deserved some extra rewards, after the stream, a vote will be cast, and whichever match was voted the most fun to watch, each of the players will get an additional $15. So
yeah, that'll be thrown up at the end of the tournament, and that vote will last for about half an hour.
Yeah, it's gonna last around 30 minutes. so to make sure, you know, people don't get delayed too long in getting their money.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hello.
This is I did not see this.
There be a Raider. Alright, so
Ooh.
there is a little bit of nuance here, because of course Raider has the all-important dash GB, and that could be extremely valuable in trying to punish Tia Fliegem from the Black Friar, but of course the only caveat there being outside of that, Raider does lack a little bit in the old 1v1. He's arguably one of the worst. Adam is, as people are saying, one of the veteran Raiders, so if anyone can make it work, it's gonna be that chappy.
Yeah. But definitely, I think just the ability to punish Black than the other, you know, heroes, absolutely just amazing here.
Wow.
Because, you know, it's going to be a little bit more risky to throw out those shield bashes, because he can, you know, dodge GP it.
A fully done combination into a... I'll tell them again. Why not? Fine. A fully done chain zone only does 21 damage to me. I could check the numbers as I was being killed. That is gonna be something I'm not used to seeing. A full done zone and not a lot of health being taken off. That's gonna be weird.
Yeah. But it looks like, you know, in the beginning bout that Haley has managed to take a decent chunk of HP off of Adam. Haley definitely being a lot more cautious with shield bashes because she knows that, you know, Raider can punish those a lot easier.
Although, admittedly, putting yourself out of stamina, trying to get something open is going to be a little trouble, but of course, Adam might get a decent read on Haley until he gets smacked by an undodgeable to the face. Half HP almost for Adam.
Yeah, and Haley hasn't really taken that much scratches here. She's looking in a pretty dominant position right now. He's out of stamina again, and I mean, I'm honestly saying this might just be a complete curb stomp.
I don't want to call it just yet, because Adam has pulled stranger comebacks in the past. There we go! That's what he needs! Not out of stamina. Oh, that's so unfortunate. If that was out of stamina, he could have maybe got a hit. Haley now putting the emote tech in, trying to cover up her attacks.
Definitely. And the bash is out. I mean, it's going to be hard to see a recovery here. If he manages to be, I'll be hella impressed, but...
Oh, that killed!
GG, that was,
$45.
$45, and that was a
strong contender for possible extra bonus for playing out the Raider, at least to start with.
Yeah, definitely. You got my respect for playing that Raider there, man. No matter what happens, you have my respect.
Alright, let me update the monetary values accordingly. 45 smackaroos for Haley, going 3-0 so far in the Champions Road King of the Hill. Any final words from you, ZP, before we cut to next break to determine who's up next?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I honestly thought, you know, the dodge GB was gonna be used a lot more, because, you know, you can actually use it to punish Black Friar, but that match just kind of hurts to watch, you know? Just seeing, like, the new hero just, like, go up to the, you know, the original heroes and being like, hey, you know what? Fuck you. You don't get to do anything. I'm just gonna shut you down. That just hurts to watch.
We admire the attempt, at least, Adam. I'm just gonna say Adam from now on to stop humiliating myself. We'll be right back, folks. We're gonna determine who's up next.
Alright, so our next matchup is going to be Haley versus Am Special.
And because they have designated any arena map in particular, we're going to be heading to the pit because we haven't actually seen that one today. So we're going to be taking a trip there. Alright, we're going to be loading things up now. And to load pit to pit, let me get everyone invited. Are you hoping for a special pick to keep things interesting, or are you hoping for a Black Prior killer, which might be another Black Prior?
I am hoping for a Black Prior killer, and if it ends up being another Black Prior, I mean, if that's what it takes, then I am down. It's definitely an absolute sad day to see people just be shield bashed into oblivion. But I don't know, there's a bit of me that just wants to see, you know, the crazy pick just, you know, to come out. An absolute sad day to see people just be shield bashed into oblivion. But I don't know, there's a bit of me that just wants to see, you know, the crazy pick just, you know, to come out there and just rock the show. But I mean, you also got the chance of getting completely curb stomped, like last game.
To be that guy for a moment, though, you know, that bugger, when there's this kind of money on, well, not this kind, it's not thousands, but when there is a good chunk of money on the line that could, in theory, be easily won by doing proper picks, it's good for at least Ubisoft to see this is what high-level play could end up being like if people want to be truly serious. Is that two Shinobis, or am I hallucinating?
That is a Shinobi. Now, Shinobi is pretty good against Black Prior, but that's just because Shinobi is pretty good. So, this looks like it's going to be an interesting match.
Am Special might want to kite where they can, but of course Haley does have a little strat up their pocket, that of course being the potential usage of the Bulwark counter off of fast slow off of guard break to try and stop any kind of shenanigans if the Am Special decides to just... Alright, we've got to make sure that Haley kills the correct one, so yeah, commentators go to the statue. Yeah, here we are. Alright, so...
Haley's killing me.
Yeah, we've had this blunder before in 2 versus 2 tournaments where we've had 2 Shinobis there and it's caused like a whole lot of confusion. Like, yeah, it's good just to confirm your target before one. Now, I do want to make a slight addendum to what I said before. Shinobi did lose the slide, so he's not as good as he was before, but he still has the great ground game.
Yeah. Alright, so the match is going to begin. So far, it's the most dramatic staring match, and Haley gets the first hit in.
But how many hits are you going to get in against a Shinobi who really doesn't want to be hit? There's the opportunity for a fast like talked about. If a like that, or just parry it right there, that works too.
Yeah, just parry it. Oh, Haley tried to beat his dodge, but the Shinobi decided I ain't dodging here. Knowing, you know, hopefully knowing that that is undodgeable.
Oh, the slide tackle patch isn't in yet. I thought that was the patch that just happened. I stand corrected. Never mind, slide tackle still is stupid.
Alright, the slide tackle still is a thing. Shinobi is out of stamina. This is looking pretty brutal. Shinobi is getting quite low here.
Which is surprising to me. You'd think Am Special would try and keep a little bit more distance.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's not using, you know, double guaranteed life, but
that was quick! Wow.
That was really quick.
Oy vey.
Yeah, I didn't see a single second guaranteed life there. So...
Because the first ones keep getting blocked, and the one he did do, he didn't have confidence in it and didn't go for the second hit.
Yeah.
Alright, $60 goes to Haley.
$60 goes to Haley. And you know, when she was, you know, I heard, you know, Haley saying some shit talk saying this tournament was going to be, you know, an easy 480 or 450. And, you know, I thought, you know, yeah, whatever, we'll see when it gets to the tournament. Right now, I'm actually thinking, like, you know, if that might actually be the case.
Oh, hang on, we've just had a challenger step up. Raven wants to play. He has specifically called out that he wants to play next.
Alright. So, well, if we're going to skip the deliberation phase, next match is going to be Raven versus Haley.
Alright, and I do believe I have Raven as a friend. Let me double check. Oh, wait, no, I've never actually worked with him on, like, any tournament stuff, so let me add him. Let me ask what his Uplay. I'm used to having a few good, couple people consistently added, so it's always, it's FHA Raven. There we are, thank you. So it's always a surprise when I need to add more and more people. My friends list is going to be stupid these days. If I go back and look, I'm going to have so many people who I don't know personally, but I only know from tournament work.
Yeah.
It's going to be bloated. There we are. I've got I'll get the friend request sent out. Now, Raven directly called out Haley.
Directly.
Called out for the match, which means either he's got a strat, or he thinks he can just outright mop her instead.
Yeah.
Alright, let me double check the rules, make sure everything's all good. Fantastic. Alright, I'm in the process now of getting everyone invited. This is the quickest turnaround we had so far. This is rather nice.
Yeah, you know.
Helps
Not
me
having
when
to, you know, mute the mics and panic for like an entire minute. It's quite nice.
run around with our heads on fire.
Yeah, man.
I did add FHA Raven, didn't I? Because I can't see him on my list. Yeah, request sent. Raven, you need to accept it.
Online.
Yeah, Raven, you need to accept my friend request, my guy.
Yeah, and you also need to be online. You know, you need to be in the game For Honor to play the game For Honor. You can't just load up Siege and go into a Dom match. It just doesn't work that way.
Hopefully, Uplay isn't being a little shitter and doing this kind of nonsense, because sometimes it will make friend requests just kind of poof into the ether. Oh, there he is. He just accepted. Okay, it's good. It's good. It's fine. All right.
He's showing online for you at all?
Yeah, he's online. He's coming in. Let me go with Haley. Hey, there's Raven. All right, and we've got a couple other people wanting to step up next directly after this, so let's find out what Raven picks in response to Haley, who's once again going with the Black Prior.
All right. Ooh.
All right, don't say what you see until we see it. Oh, Shugi boy! Shugoki has entered the fray.
So I'm gonna wait till I actually have a good connection. Okay, so one thing about Shugoki on low damage is that doesn't affect his healing numbers at all, and so his healing is basically just buffed. He gets a lot more healing. So this could
doesn't
actually
affect the healing? Really?
Yeah, it doesn't affect the healing. So, yeah, I was chilling in the voice chat while Raven and a couple others were practicing for this, and you know they found out that and a couple of other things. So, but gonna be excited to see what he brings to this.
He's gonna try and win via like attrition health scam. That could.
That could happen. Yeah.
Alright, so how much damage does his stuff do? So, normal heavies are doing like 13, 15. Max charge does 19 to me. Alright, anytime now, Raven. Raven, please. Please. Raven, anytime now. There we go. Alright, let me cancel my revive. There we go. Alright, we're back into it.
Alright, so, double heavies in the runaround into a light. So far, he's liking that left guard a little. Looks like this is going to be a interesting match. He hasn't really taken any hits, and Haley's taken a couple by attrition.
This is curious. Maybe the hyper armor is starting to mess with Haley. She's so used to throwing the occasional light as a checking mechanism. Raven just going nuts is actually starting to bamboozle her slightly. Although Raven's starting to go on low. Okay, there's a big problem right there.
Oh yeah, he's out of stamina. This is, you know,
now he's wheezy. But now Haley's wheezy.
Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. Doing the Oni charge.
Shades of Pete Moo.
I've noticed that he seems to only be attacking in one direction.
He isn't swapping to any others. Maybe he's trying to condition Haley.
Yeah, maybe, you know. And then in the end just swap it up, though. The one time he did swap it up, he got immediately parried, so...
Oh. Oh!
Ooh,
Great use of
that
that.
charged heavy is pretty good. Haley looking pretty low here. I think Raven actually has a decent chance of taking this.
Is the tournament organizer gonna dethrone the reigning champion and cash her out at $60?
Yeah, alright, so it looks like they're both, you know, final bar, so this is kind of it. He's just throwing light attacks, and my god, it seems to be working.
By Jove, I think he has it. Maybe. Dodge? Oh, great use of the light though to stuff the
Ooh.
GB, and now that Haley's
no,
on the
he's out of
offensive.
stam. This is actually...
Here comes
Ooh.
Darth Vader. Oh.
I'm very surprised we did not see at least an attempt at a hug there. But, you know, I'm not also...
Haley would be
player,
watching
so
for
I
that
don't know.
like a hawk. She would not want
Yeah.
any nonsense with that.
Any nonsense. But that was extremely close. GG to both players.
All right.
So, yeah, I see we seem to have a line of challengers.
Yeah. So next up, according to the order, at least people that are requesting in the Discord, that's going to be Bubbly is up next. So I'll make the announcement. Bubbly.
So, you know, that Goki got, you know, it got real close. That was extremely, you know, exciting to see, you know, someone actually have a chance.
The Shug Pit was the closest someone actually got the kill. Alright, okay, I'm starting to see the downsides to allowing people to line up. This could be a problem. It's gonna be hard to track.
Yep.
This may be a problem if we're gonna let people line up.
Yep. So I think, you know, if someone's streaking, we should allow him to line up a little bit.
Yeah.
But
I'll allow that one because Raven specifically wanted Haley, but we'll go back to random pick before. So we'll be right back. We're gonna go actually figure out what we're gonna do next, and then we'll let you guys know in a moment. Apologies about this. We'll be right back. everyone. Okay, everyone, we're back in. Your next contestant is going to be Alber Diably, and for some reason my scoreboard system completely deleted itself, so I need to quickly retype it. Fantastic. Everything's going well.
Ah, yes.
Alber...
You know, it isn't a verbosity tournament without some interesting backstage problems.
Yes, without everything completely going nonsensical.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this now. Raven, Mistress, this is my first time actually having to worry about the rules and adjudicating. This is really hard! I usually just commentate. I'm not meant to do the rulings like this before.
So this is gonna be, you know, looking at this, could be interesting. I don't really know, like, how it's gonna work.
Kensei.
Because, yeah.
Alright, I've got to mention something about Kensei. I consider myself somewhat a Kensei main, but Kensei is a deteriorating pick right now. He used to be pretty bloody good, but as time has gone on and people have gotten used to his kit and seen the weaknesses and the flaws, he has gotten really bad in ones. He can still potentially do work if the enemy puts himself out of stamina. You can go into pommel strike mix-ups, but apart from that, you've got top lights, zones, GBs, and that's about it. You've not got too much.
Yeah, I don't really see how this is, you know, gonna work unless he somehow is just able to get all the reads on Haley and try to punish. So, I mean, you know, he can do like the dodge attack, and I think that might be able to punish the shield bash, probably. I mean, there's a lot of things that just should be punishable, like should punish the shield bash, but just don't.
And
gonna start with Haley taking the first bit of damage.
Now, of course, we are 5 matches in right now. Haley sat on 75 smackaroos to her name. So, fatigue won't be setting in just yet, but the longer we get in and the longer she's on the throne, the more exhausted. Oh no, Diably, that is the exact wrong thing you want to do!
That is absolutely the wrong move here. Running out of stamina against Blackfire is basically a death sentence right now.
But not even a minute into the match and he's half HP already at half damage. Feels bad, man.
Absolutely. And he's out of stamina again! I think this is just gonna be, you know, an easy extra 15 for Haley. Unless he manages to, you know, make an amazing comeback. Yep, and that's just gonna be GG.
Alright, make that $85. Wait, hang on, no, $90. I can count.
Yeah, 90.
$90.
You can math.
I can math. This is why the traditional saying of don't make me do numbers on stream is a thing. So $90 for Haley. Out of the $90, she's only had to work for like maybe 30. An interesting point there, Jiggle. That's a fair...
Yeah. Man, some of these matches have been like complete curb stomps.
Blackfire should have been banned. Don't worry, like, once this tournament is finished, me and ZP are gonna have a long chat to figure out some of the kinks, because a lot of problems have happened during this tournament that we didn't foresee. And that was that's entirely our fault. That's not on the players, that's us. So...
Yeah, this is not the only one that's gonna happen. So, you know, this tournament's gonna happen, and then we're gonna take everything we learned from this to make the next one better. So...
Yes.
Yeah, this is a little painful to watch.
Alright, so next match will be decided shortly, and we'll announce that as soon as we can. We'll be right back, folks.
All right, guys. We've decided that it's time to take Haley down a notch. It's going to be Setmix versus Haley on Pit.
Now, he has chosen Pit, which leads me to believe that he might be going with a character who benefits heavily from wall splat and keeping the enemy in tight. This is the tightest arena. So, Warden, another Black Prior, all would benefit heavily from that. And as I get the game set up and ready to go, Setmix is one of the big boys in the tournament for today. So if anyone's got a potential to knock off the Queen, it's going to be him.
Yeah.
There we go, everyone's being invited now. Alright, everyone's in. I'm going to be riding along with Haley. You're going to ride along with Setmix. Setmix's pick is going to be a big conducive factor for this one, what he decides. Of course, Skargang. Alright, we're already starting off with the memes. Alright, I already like where this match is going. It's going to be his signature Warden. Alright.
Warden, yeah. Is this a default loadout Warden with black armor?
Oh no, this is his customized Warden. He's always rocked this, for the most part.
He's always rocked this? Alright, my bad. My brain kind of pulled a shortcut.
There's a few things with Setmix. He's efficient, he's Swiss, and when it comes to his customization, he's boring. He will keep things vanilla with some black spikes because it's edgy. That is Setmix in a nutshell. But he'll kill you 30-0 easily. Shout out to Nyoto, Quilt, Tree Jack, and Azure. Haley trying to get her stuff in now. Setmix, I hate all of them. Oof. Wow, the grade A BM. What is this?
The grade A, absolutely. I'm loving the shit talk here.
You say boring, I say stylish. I mean, it's Warden with blackened spikes. If it was any more cliche, it would be used by the ice guys.
Alright, starting up with him landing a little bit of damage on Haley.
Yeah, this is just probing right now, ZP. We're not going to be seeing anything too crazy in terms of early offense because Setmix is going to want to probe out how Haley specifically wants to play. Setmix has multiple different ways to play the Warden into a few different matchups.
Yep. Alright. Like it looks like just both players kind of trying just to feel out what the other one's doing. Nothing too exciting here happening.
Oh no! Setmix autopiloted on the second light. He didn't hit confirm it.
He didn't hit confirm. Now he's out of stamina. That is it's gonna be a decent chunk of damage done to him. Looking pretty low, and I mean, this is just looking pretty,
Black
Hopefully
Prior.
Setmix can, take it back, but I mean, I have a feeling he's a little too good.
Hey ZP, is it just me, or do you feel like for the next Champions Road, Black Prior may need to be banned?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Or maybe make the let the challenger ban one character.
Maybe. Let's keep it simple because right now Haley is sat at $105 against one of the best players in the game, just on Black Prior alone.
Yeah, that is that's just brutal.
Something to consider as we find out who's coming up next. We'll be right back, folks. Let's see if anyone can break down the walls of Black Prior. Okay, everyone. Next match up to the Oki is going to be Haley versus Oni. That's going to be the one that was selected. Now, I do want to talk a little bit quickly about the Black Prior and specifically Haley. We have been talking about how the Black Prior is super strong, as we've been seeing, but Haley has been grinding a ton with Black Prior ever since the release of the character. So don't just say, oh, Haley shucks, she is only good because of Black Prior. If Black Prior wasn't here, she wouldn't even be in the tournament. Like, Haley has gotten the Black Prior down to almost a mirror sheen. I don't know what her rep is, but it's something stupid.
Yeah, she's also wrote an amazing guide on Black Prior as well. She really knows, like, the ins and outs of the character.
Yeah, there's no ban on mirrors. There's no ban on mirror matches. Alright, gonna be picking up the Shinobi for myself. Haley insta-picks Black Prior.
You know, seems like, you know, the Haley thing to do at this point. Okay.
Ooh, a Shaolin.
Shaolin.
Oh, that voice thing was so stupid. Wait, do you know what happened with that, with the new voice system they trialed during one of the alphas?
I have no idea. I think it just went to the void. Oh.
Yeah, it went to the void because it produced some curious results. Just ask some people around For Glory and the general Frona community for some samples of some of the voice stuff from the dynamic voice system.
I know, I listened to it. It was, Baby Warden was best Warden.
Baby Warden, yeah, that's one of the prime examples. Oh, he has a beard? I didn't know Shaolin could get a beard. That's actually kind of hype.
Oh, man. Yes. So, you know, this is going to be an interesting matchup. Now, I'm going to be completely honest. I'm not the best at this game, and Shaolin completely kicks my ass when I'm playing BP. But then again, I'm not at this level that, you know, some of these players are. I could, you know...
I can say a couple things to this. So, from watching a lot of Shaolin matches in 2v2, of course, it's a different dynamic. I'm still alive, thank you, Eddie. One thing with the Shaolin is he does rely on various hits to get into the chi stance to then go for his crazy stuff inside of the chi stance. But however, Black Prior, I was about to say, could go for try soft flowing into the bulwark counter, but just go for raw parries because Haley and why not?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, light attacks are just free damage against Haley at this point. It says as they get hit by a light attack.
Yeah, it's pronounced chi. Even though it's ki, like QI, it's chi.
Yeah.
The more you know. Dun 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 dun.
Alright, so Shaolin already down to half. Trying to land the kick, but Haley sadly read that, managed to get the dodge off.
Yeah. As also Dogs has mentioned in the chat, chi stance nonsense is relatively reactable. It's outright reactable now because of the undesignated changes to the iframes on dodges across the cast.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate. The option select.
Forward counter into out of stam just closes that up. That was this point, this Black Prior is getting insane.
Haley is starting to get comfortable on the furniture, you know. She's got her drinks. She's about to get, you know, the cup holder installed in the throne, and she's going to have some good money for it because she's now going to be sat on $120.
Do you think she has a designated pit for her slain opponents?
Maybe, I don't know. I mean, she could hire some servants to take some people to the nearest pit with the money she's earning right now. You never know.
Yeah, because, I mean, this has just been an absolutely dominant performance.
Yeah. This is going to be a marathon, though, at this rate, because there's 31 people playing, and we'll be seeing every single person who signed up. So, yeah. I say only starting. We've only had a couple matches. We're not even at 10 yet, and we've got 30. So, you know, relax, keep it chill. We're going to tell you guys what's coming up next in a few moments. Unless you've got any final words to say, ZP.
None on me. We'll see you in a few moments.
Alright everyone, we have our next challenger. It is going to be Isagi And I'm going to be honest, I'm going to put them on blast slightly. It was a little bit of trouble to ask them what the map of their choice was going to be, because they asked if it was okay to pick any zone on any map. No, arena only, please. At least for now. There's already been enough nonsense from the two of us in this tournament. We don't need, like, old school 2v2, let everyone run over to the end of Temple.
Yeah, that would, it'd be, fun to watch, but a little just too much bullshit, you know?
Yeah.
Besides
if we want to do that, we'll sort that out from the very beginning and actually make sure we know what we're talking about before we do anything funny like that.
Yeah. Let's try to avoid ad hoc rules on the stream.
Oh, it's Izagoku Shine. Oh, like death. Okay, that makes much more sense. Alright. Everyone's in the correct teams, all good. What are we going to see pick? So Haley goes to the Black Prior straight away. I'm going to lock in on my
Yep, you know. At this point, why would Haley play anything else? I mean, she's just been absolutely destroying with Black Prior.
Yeah, this is Haley's signature at this point. Following in the footsteps of Raven, I see Shine going with the Shugoki.
Ah. This is going to be a interesting match.
Oh,
because I mean, you know. Go ahead.
Isagioki Shine is Shugoki's voice line. Right, that would explain the pick.
Ah, yes.
He's also Rep 23, so that would also explain the Shugoki pick.
Yeah. So we're gonna get into it. I mean, honestly, from like, you know, recent memory, Shugoki was the one that did the best against Haley. So, you know, this does have a decent chance just to knock her out, but I don't know, man. It's just, we've seen so many dominant performances that
the one who's gotten closest is Shugo, so if it's gonna be anyone, it's gonna be this one.
Yeah.
Hello!
Alright, beginning. Yeah, just starting straight with the heavy. Because, of course, knocked him straight back.
Shield bash now punishable. Feels good, man.
Feels good.
Well, sort of punishable. Oh, messes on the parry. Ends up getting hit.
Messes it up just slightly.
Out of stamina now.
So Haley's... Yeah. This is, you know, looking pretty good.
Oh,
for,
too late, too late.
Shugoki here.
He almost had the Pete move special, but unfortunately, a little bit too slow on the charge. Don't go out of stamina. That would be the worst thing right now for Shugoki.
Last thing you want to do here is run out of stamina.
What?
You saw that happen to Raven, and
this is getting a little bit Monka-esque territory here, ZP.
Ooh, that's a hug, and that's gonna heal him back to full. While Haley is sitting at around half, so you know he's actually looking pretty good here. You know, Haley getting in some damage, but I mean, he does have a pretty decent HP lead here.
Unless he gets put out of stamina, this is extremely crucial. Horizon Bash hits him out of stamina. This is go time for Haley. But she put herself out of stamina too.
Yeah, she was out of stamina as well, so...
Pete move special. No, what? Excuse me?
Oh, what was
Why?
that move?
He tried to go for the...
Why?
That was a guaranteed heavy.
You have a guarantee, man.
Yoku Shine may have thrown it.
He may have thrown the game by trying to be stylish. This hurts to watch, man.
No! The crowd booing.
This is... Oh, man. He's just walking, man. He's just
He wants the wall. He wants the wall for the guaranteed DE. And there's the roll. One of the best things against Shugoki. Just roll out of his stuff. Headbutt. Ooh. No follow because he's too low on stamina. He can't go anything.
Yeah.
There's the roll. Haley's starting to read him.
Yeah, Haley is, it looks like Haley might have his number, but she is out of stamina.
Now they're both out of stamina.
Ah. So they're both down to like 1 or 2 hits, so you know. It looks like in this matchup that, you know, Shigoki seems to be just the best against Haley right here. Ooh, that's parry on the zone. And
tries for the read, doesn't work, however. Oh,
that
again!
Gee, but that was so close.
Have we discovered Haley's kryptonite? The big Japanese boy.
Is it the thick man? It may be. That was an extremely close game.
Yeah, because there were two separate occasions there where we saw a raw, unblockable top heavy land, and a parry was missed from Haley, so Haley mistimed it. Although, I've got to say, Shin choosing to try and go for a secondary DE off of the out-of-stamina Doni charge, big misplay.
There. He would have won if he had just taken that heavy and, you know, not tried to be greedy on, you know, getting the stamina back.
So now Haley sitting at $135 to her name.
Pretty good, but I mean,
gone.
I mean, if we're starting to figure out, you know, it looks like that Shigoki is doing pretty well against her, but we just need an absolute dominant Shigoki to come in and just clean it up, or another just crazy pick, or just a second Black Prior, just to come in and say, you know what, your time is up, buddy. It's now my turn to make some money.
All right, folks, we're gonna be right back. I'm gonna determine who's up next.
Alright, we're back, and we have our next matchup. It's going to be Haley versus Saints Morgoth.
One of the almighty Saints is now stepping into the Champion's Road. Now, Saints, of course, are one of the more prolific clans, quote-unquote, you could call them. You've seen them probably many times around the both console scene and also in the 2 versus 2 scene, Mistress Mayhem. They've made a big impact there as well. Not necessarily always coming in first, they will sometimes, but they will be always placing top 4, top 8 extremely consistently. But let's see how well that translates to Morgoth coming up here in a King of the Hill situation versus seemingly Sauron herself.
Yes. Definitely Haley looking like the Dark Lord over here.
Alright.
Showing these opponents true darkness.
You go hang out with Morgoth, I'll chill with Haley as is custom, and also because my scoreboard UI is somewhat limited, I need to hang out with the champion at all times.
Ah. Alright.
What's the pick?
You know.
It's a warden.
Seeing another warden pick.
No,
I don't know really about warden. I mean, Setmix did choose warden and then got, you know,
creamed. There's also the potential he might not have been taking it seriously. Like,
yeah, there is that potential as well.
Setmix can go between so sweaty it's not even funny and incredibly laid back on a dime, so you never quite know which Setmix you're actually getting.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely. I mean, losing in this tournament doesn't mean like that, you know, they're a bad player or that one player is better than the other, because it's one, like, there's one fight, there's one round. Mistakes are amplified like 1,000 times.
I see chat,
you know,
discussing it a little bit, ZP, and I want your opinion on it. Where's the Black Prior mirror? Why haven't we seen a mirror yet? Don't you find that a bit strange, that considering how well Haley's done with it, would no one want to step up with an equal power character?
That is, I have been, you know, kind of wondering, like, you know, we're seeing all these picks. There's a small part of me that makes me think the players, like, just don't think that mirror matchups are allowed. But they clearly are. So, you know, just in case you don't know, mirror matchups are allowed. And it's maybe just, you know, because Haley is really known this character. She's really been grinding it out. And some of these players might not have been grinding out Black Prior as much, so they don't want to go up against someone who knows them, like, you know, who knows Black Prior more than them.
She's rep 26 with it, just to give an indication of how long she's been playing. While we get killed, I'll answer a quick question. So why has damage been reduced? We wanted to make a balance of shortness of each match to get through 30 people, but still have the matches be long enough to where it felt fair in a one-round scenario. So we made it half damage, just kind of find a nice balance, I guess.
Yep, definitely.
But the match,
so you see the match starting up.
The $135 Black Prior being piloted by Haley now, going up against Saints Morgoth. Morgoth needs to watch his stamina. He's already out, but luckily he has distance. Gets caught with the undodgeable.
Yeah, managed to get his stamina back, but only losing a little HP, you know. Nothing too crazy there. But definitely alright. Both players, you know, just trying to figure out what the other one is going to do. You know, Haley getting that guard break off, so it's pretty good. Getting some damage in. She has a HP lead right now.
Gets caught on the front dash, however. Rolls successfully on correct timing to avoid all options.
Yep.
Morgoth is playing this super skittish, doing full charges into rollaways, trying to keep himself somewhat unscathed. He's really skittish.
I mean, the problem is, you know, he's taking so much damage on all of these, you know, moves to try to make damage. Not damage, to make distance. He's just taking just damage. And against, you know, Haley, just taking any damage is just, like, really not good. Because she's just consistently just been dealing it out.
Unless, of course, you've got hyper armor to spare, in the case of Shigoki, but unfortunately with the Warden, you've only got one source of hyper armor. And that's on level 3 bash.
Yeah.
Do bear in mind, 60 seconds have to pass in order for the stalling rules to kick into play, and it's been about maybe 20, 25 seconds so far. Nope, it went back in, getting a double lights.
Yeah, we're back in, alright.
Oh dear, goes out of lock, so he actually gets caught with a full combo because, of course, if you get hit while out of lock, you get put into a much more significant hit stun. You could be hit for more stuff.
Yeah. Definitely was a mistake there, trying to make distance, but just ending up playing himself.
Morgo tried to go for the option select parry, but probably parried on the wrong side. Ends up getting smacked by the undodgeable heavy anyway. Bingo!
Yeah.
For Haley. Correct timing once again on the roll.
Yeah, I don't think Haley's going to be messing up any of these roll timings, honestly.
Yeah, I imagine the amount of time she's played against the various Warden mains in the community, that roll timing is going to be down to a mirror sheen.
That's a GG, that's a...
10 matches in a row, $150.
Yeah, that was it's pretty dominant. Honestly, I don't know if we have any players that can really take down Haley right now, but you know, I'm really interested to see.
I would have said
this has just been
I would have stopped you right there and said you were a cliche, but then I remembered we've had Setmix taken out, we had Adam taken out, we had Barck taken out.
We've lost.
Go on.
A lot of players have just, you know, really good players just come up, and Haley's just sent them packing, you know, and said, no, this is my money. You ain't got a right to it.
There's a quick question in the chat. If health is doubled, shouldn't the time be doubled as well? We could double it to 10 minutes, but potentially, depending on how sweaty the matches get, we could be here for a while, and while we do have 30 matches to do, and we love doing all of them, we're also mortal, and we don't want this tournament going on all the time, and having people waiting in the tournament waiting forever, so we kept it to 5 minutes to keep things snappy. So that's why the timer is 5 minutes, even though it's half damage. But yeah, apart from that, any final words before we cut to break to get the next person?
No, let's just cut. We'll be right back with the next match.
Alright, folks, just a little announcement. We're trying to wrangle the next selected participant, and if they don't fully respond with their name and their choice of map in a couple minutes, they will be DQ'd. Just an FYI to why there's a bit of a delay. Alright, everyone, just an FYI, I managed to finally wrangle them. We will be sorting out who will be playing shortly. Sorry about the delay. Okay, after a little bit of wrangling, we finally have our next contestant. It's going to be Dragonia. Is going to be up to the Oki, and they have opted for Sanctuary. So that is the one that's going to be displayed next. I don't know anything about Dragonia, and I don't believe you know anything either, ZP.
I do not know anything about Dragonia at all, so this is going to be interesting. Hopefully, this isn't like a special where we have a Shinobi come in without doing his second guaranteed lights and just getting bodied.
Or on GB doing a light instead of a heavy.
Yes.
Alright, I'm inviting everyone now. I'm mispronouncing it again. I'm sorry. How... Alright, what is it? Dragonia. Dragonia. I think that's how you do it. This is going to be for the in-joke on the channel. Just an in-joke with me in general, butchering pronunciation at this point. Ugh.
Yeah.
But yeah, everyone in the chat talking about the rule changes that could general butchering pronunciation at this point. Ugh.
Yeah.
But yeah, everyone in the chat talking about the rule changes that could happen, don't worry. We might even consider at some point doing a round table, just sitting down with a bunch of people who are interested in a second King of the Hill and talking with what people want to do for this kind of thing. Because from what our conversation have been before, ZP, you didn't initially see this mode as like a hyper-competitive thing.
Yeah, I saw this more as kind of like, you know, chance to win some money, and then when you lose, you know, there you go. I didn't really see it as like, you know, being like super competitive, but this looks like it's gonna be interesting matchup. We haven't seen Zerker versus Black Prior yet, so.
Berserker. This was my initial pick for what Barck was gonna do, but of course he opted to go with the Conk before. But Zerk does have problems going into the Black Prior, primarily the whole idea of, hey, if you hit me with a heavy, I can soft flow into the... Shinobi's
you're on the wrong side.
Am I? Oh shit, whoops, my bad. The Shinobi... Oh, sorry, excuse me. The Black Prior can... you gotta kill me. Hey. There we go. Thank you. But yeah, as I was saying, I get my words out straight. The Black Prior could soft flow into the Bulwark and pretty much stuff any 400 millisecond light, even with double side swapping shenanigans that you often see people like Baxter and Barck do, especially Baxter on his streams. So this is going to be potentially an uphill climb for Dragonia, depending on how they handle it.
Looks like, they're just trading some lights, trying to figure out, what the other person's gonna do here.
A little bit too late on the dash. Not that many people can punish the dash, or the Tenebrae, I should say.
Yeah, definitely. Though, they're both managing to just get a little bit of damage in. Haley, has been happening this entire tournament, just landing those bashes and getting those lights. Looks like I think the quite a nice light parry. Berserker's looking in a very dangerous position right now.
Haley doesn't even need it doesn't even feel like going for necessarily all the bulwark, just staying in the fast flow stance to block any upcoming lights, which can be incredibly useful. Because, of course, there is the problem of if they go for a second heavy off of the initial heavy being blocked, you can be guard broken.
I keep seeing these heavies come out with the undodgeable, and I think the Berserker's trying to go for the deflect, but the changes to iframes did nerf side deflects, so those are very hard to get now. Well, I mean, they are decently hard.
Hello? Top heavy off GB.
That was I believe that was just a misplay, but at least he's getting some damage in, whittling down Haley.
I mean, it's technically chip, I guess, I suppose.
Yeah.
One more shield bash does it.
One more hit, but Haley is out of stamina, so this is, chance to try to get a throw or something.
Nothing.
Haley's gonna get back stamina, and that's GG.
$165 now going to Haley potentially. Alrighty, ZP, could you do me a favor and just look in the Twitch chat real quick? Thanks. I don't have mod powers.
Okay.
You have Twitch it open, don't you?
Yeah. What is those going through?
Yeah, we're not too keen on homophobic language here, guys. Please don't do that. Like, for real, don't. We'd appreciate that, thank you. And on that slightly depressing note, we're going to be right back. We're going to clean some scum out of the Twitch chat and then get back to the tournament. We'll be right back. And also determine who's up next. Alright, the next challenger has been selected. We're just waiting on them to respond. They've got 3 minutes to respond before they're DQ'd, and we go into our bag of backup fighters. Never mind, apparently he's a backup fighter as well. I'm stupid. Never mind. I'll go find one of the mains. Okay, guys, we managed to wrangle someone correctly. Sorry about the extended pause. I'm being very dumb. We'll be right here in a moment.
All right. For our next matchup, we have Haley versus Elec. Elec? Am I pronouncing that right?
Elec.
Seems to be Elec.
Don't ask me for proper name pronunciation. Have you heard me over the past few matches, my good man?
I don't think either of us have a good grasp on the English language right now.
That's
pronouncing these names has been a bit of a challenge.
Yes, although to be fair, we could just be. Let's just put it bluntly. We could just be dumb, and we're just not reading them properly. That's actually exactly what it is. Let's not be nice to ourselves here. But Elec coming up next. Oh, looks like Elec has some history with Haley, asking if you don't send, I'm a cry, and unfortunately, he's going to cry.
You're gonna be crying because this champion ain't gonna go down easy.
OBS, please. There we are.
Yeah. Also, it still says
yeah, it's fine. OBS didn't update everything, so it took like 15 seconds to update the name from Dragonia to Elec, and I didn't switch the overlay. I'm just the best streamer in the world. This is great. This is why I don't do admin at the same time.
This is going swimmingly.
Don't worry, Dragonia isn't getting a second round. They're out. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to the Aramusha.
Yep. Quite brave.
Round one.
This is the Adam that was meant to be.
This is true form. Alright, everyone go to our respective sides.
Alright.
There we go. Alright. Wait for everyone to get ready. Are they dabbing? Bloody hell.
Yep. Best way to start off the match.
I keep blanking on Aramusha being able to dab. I see it, then I try to immediately repress it from my mind.
Yeah. It is, it's pretty interesting. So, of course we're getting the classic duel experience of, very little happening. Haley's managing to land some hits, and, Aramusha not really being able to do anything here.
Yeah,
Managed to land a hit there, but...
We say little, but there's a surprising amount of mind games that Aramusha can do, considering how trash the character is. Of course, Aramusha's heavies being fast enough to where they can't be GB'd on reaction, you can use that to try and stuff some stuff on a read from Haley and get some good damage.
Ooh, that's a nice light parry there.
Yes. Could you do me a favor while I commentate and just say Smackos isn't DQ'd in the thing? I was just being dumb. Thank you. But back to the game itself, Alec getting smacked again for 20 damage, although has gotten decent chunks of damage onto Haley, tries to go for the read, thought the light was coming, goes for the heavy instead. Alec gets caught once again on the GB, dashing a little bit too much. You won't be seeing that many deadly feints in this match because deadly feints is not great. Great parry, though, on the unblockable. Now comes the unblockable nonsense, or rather, the unstoppable nonsense because of the lack of stamina doesn't stop the lights. Unblockable, fainted again. Haley in control, another Tenebris rising.
He's not looking good for the Aramusha, but he can definitely bring back that light parry, though.
That's why you don't deadly feint against someone who can parry as well as Haley. That's why you don't see that. Horizon Slash.
Ooh, down to last hit.
Haley's gagging for it. Not like that. Stop laughing, chat. She wants the last hit. There we go.
And that's a GG. That was, some, well-natured GGs. It's a pretty good game. But, I mean, what, at this point, like, what can stop Haley?
Did we make a mistake allowing Black Prior?
Yeah, I think we may have made a mistake.
I think we might have... There's a lot of mistakes we've made in this tournament. Faux pas and whatnot. Especially for me just then. Herdy her. I apologize, Haley. But maybe allowing the Black Prior through was not... I just got a friend request from Hideki and Mikari. I think we're not allowing people to queue up like we did before with Raven, but we'll keep in mind if Hideki wants in really badly.
Yeah.
We'll keep it in mind, but we'll select who's coming up next shortly. We'll be right back, unless you've got any final words.
No, not really.
Alright, we'll be right back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for our next matchup, we have Haley versus Fatal Feet.
I think it's Fate.
Be...
Fatal Fate.
Fate?
Because it's an I.
Hey, listen, we haven't had a perfect track record with names.
Alright, true. I'm not in the position to talk trash on that, but please continue.
Hey, okay. So this is going to be, interesting, hopefully an interesting match on Sanctuary. So we're just going to go in there and see what we see.
Alright, invites are sent out. Yeah, if this is a 1v1, I know there's a lot of... there are a good couple players who didn't want to do this necessarily. The nice thing about this format is it's a bit more novel, so more people may just want to do it for the lols. It's not like a hyper-competitive thing, although I will say it has potentially gotten hyper-competitive over the course, with people just trying to knock Haley off the throne. She's sat currently at, I believe, $180 to her name so far.
Yeah, definitely decent chunk of change. Oh... Looks like we might be seeing, this could go pretty well.
Alright, let's see the pick. It's going to be, alright, here's our first mirror match.
Our first mirror match.
How well is it? Let's check rep levels. Rep 15. Fatal's been grinding.
Yep. This looks like it could be, pretty good match.
This isn't a spur-of-the-moment pick for Fatal. This is something he's used to.
Yeah, he's used to. He's not just doing it because he's like, oh, I just need to find something to beat Haley. He's doing it because, he knows how to actually play the character.
Round one.
Alright. Commentators to your designated death zones. Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, this is actually a live recreation of the co-op Bloody Palace in Devil May Cry 5 when two V's are together. Just edginess everywhere. At least the rumor has it that it's going to be co-op Bloody Palace. Oh, I'm still thinking about Devil May Cry, at least right now. It's such a good game. Anyway, back to actual relevant stuff. Tenebrae, all over.
So, this is just going to be who can shield bash and light the best. Oh, second bulwark counter we've seen this entire tournament.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to see a lot more of those. Great to try and stuff...
Hopefully.
Oh, great use of that by Haley to stuff the Horizon Bash!
Haley definitely mixing just a little bit up from, what she's normally doing, actually mixing in those bulwark counters.
Yeah, she's had to change it significantly just because the Black Prior has been out. Has anyone beaten Haley yet? No, she's on a perfect streak. $180 right now, Setmix.
Yeah.
There's a parry.
Parry. Oh, it looks like Fatal's out of stamina,
Baited.
so...
That's going to be full damage.
Baited. This is looking really not the greatest. And that's GG.
Make that $195. Why did I get hyped for that? She only flipped the zone. This is for on a 1 versus 1, my guy. I gotta get hyped about something, even if it's really actually kind of dull in the grand scheme of things. Until...
Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, it's like, yeah.
My guy. I'm a masochist who finds a flip exciting. On, like, a basic zone. Trust me, I know actually it's not that entertaining in the grand scheme of things. Believe me. Yeah, we're halfway through, but we're spectating it. Because of my spectator setup for this match, Raven, I've got to stay on the champion for the whole time, but I might switch it up in the future, or make it so I can do that.
Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, I mean,
any final words from you before we go?
Fatal was winning, but
yeah, initially, I'll give him that. He was able to get a couple good shots in, but then Haley got in the groove and started getting a couple bulwarks. Plus, there was a lack of dodging on the Tenebrae Brash, and that's because Haley has been mixing up uses of the undodgeable heavies as well, which has been very effective on a few people, especially earlier on today. We've seen some nastiness with that as well. But any final words before we carry on?
no, I'm just, trying to make sure that PayPal won't, like, decide that I'm not allowed to transfer $450 to Haley, because, I mean, at this point, it's looking like she's probably going to steamroll the whole thing, unless someone can come up here and just absolutely just play a perfect game. I don't know, man. This is going insane.
All right, folks, we're going to be right back. Couple of minutes, minute or two, hopefully, at most, and we'll tell you guys who's coming up next. Alrighty, everyone. We have our next match decided. It is going to be not... OBS, please update things properly. Thank you. Hideki Mikimani. I absolutely butchered... Hang on, let me read this. Hideki Mikikami. Mikami? We'll go with Hideki.
You know, I'm just going to call him Hideo Kajima for short.
Hideo Kajima. We have Hideo Kajima playing right now. Huzzah.
Because, yeah. Oh, Jesus. It's my chair breaking.
Lovely.
Yeah.
We're putting Hideo Kajima out of his misery. He's been wanting to play desperately. And he's waited. So he's now in.
Alright.
Shout out to the Sub-Zero emblem. There we go.
It's always good to see some, you know, sweet emblems. Because, I mean, you know...
We've seen a lot of a smile.
Because sweet matches are not what we're seeing here. Ooh, okay. This is going to be interesting.
I'm curious to see what the pick is when we load in. I'll just call him Hideka. There we go. Hideka Mikami. Yes! Got it right! Hideka Mikami. That's how you do it properly. Also, is he actually with Evil Geniuses? He's got EG as a prefix.
He might be.
If he's with EG, that'll be hype. I didn't realize EG actually had Frodder players.
But, you know, he is playing Shinobi, so, you know, Shinobi... As long as, you know, the person actually knows what they're doing and doesn't do, you know, a single light out of guard break, it does, you know, pretty decently against Blackfire.
Oh, that's Epic Gaming, not Evil Geniuses, rip.
Epic? So, yeah. Also, it is my headcanon that Hideo Kajima is a Shinobi.
Now, we gotta make sure that Haley kills the correct Shinobi on that side.
I'm lined up, so I'm just gonna run.
There we go.
Perfect.
Unfortunately, this being low damage, it will take a little while for the commentators to die, especially if you're Shinobi, where you got nice damage, but it's not, you know, a heavy's level of damage.
Yeah.
Benign, yes.
Yes.
It is benign.
We shall benign the match. Alright. Getting the first hits in, but already drained himself out of stamina.
That's
you know.
concerning. Never mind.
But Haley's drained herself out of stamina.
Oh
so,
god! Epilepsy warning, I apologize.
I apologize in advance.
I should have had that ready to go.
Alright, you know. Ultimate is trading. Trying to, you know, just get some kicks in, get some damage in. Nice guaranteed heavies.
Kick, however, going to be made safe. That kick's going to be a very nice advantage because, of course, Haley's been getting much better on the parries, although starting to be threatened a bit by Hideka.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like Hideka's in the lead here, HP-wise.
Feeling confident enough to not rely on slides, at least initially, instead wants to keep things in the neutral.
Yeah.
The Honorable Shinobi, as some may call him. GB gets caught.
Yep.
Or catches the dash with the GB. Another one, 2-for-1 special.
The 2-for-1 special on the GBs over here. Managing, you know, just trade some lights. They're both kind of, ooh. You know, good bulwark counter. Definitely
good
puts
reads.
Haley in the lead here.
Good parry!
Good reads, and that's going to be GG.
$210 goes to Haley at this point. Make sure I update that properly. $210.
This is, you know, absolutely just unstoppable. Every single person that's come up to Haley has just, you know, been put right back in their place saying, no, you ain't gonna beat this Black Crier.
You come at the Queen,
like,
you best not miss. And apparently, as you've told me earlier, apparently the Queen has a hangover. Apparently, which is a... Although, to be fair, I say that Clutchmeister has been in a similar situation where he's been in a hangover and won a big tournament for a good bit of prize. So, something about For Honor players and having hangovers doesn't compromise their ability to perform, which is a bit silly.
Yeah, it's a bit silly. I mean, you know, lots of this game is a bit silly. Isn't there an emote where your character pretends to be a penguin?
Let's not talk about that, please. We'll be right back, everyone. I'm gonna go be sad. Alright, folks, just an FYI, the next fighter has been selected. We're just waiting for a response from them now. 4 minutes on the clock. There is 2 minutes left on the DQ timer before the first backup will be called up. Okay, folks, a DQ has been issued. We're going to be calling up the first backup fighter now. Okay, everyone, we have our next challenger. This is going to be the first backup one for the day. This is going to be a totally cool guy. You remember that name I mentioned earlier? Yeah, that guy who I thought was a main fighter who was a backup. I'm giving him a chance to come back in as a bit of an apology, so... This is going to be the first backup for the day, and a totally cool guy will have been able to sit and watch for a while, so maybe they were able to pick up something against Haley to use to their advantage.
Oh yeah, we're just getting the match set up right now.
Yep, Haley's in. Swap to game. Wunderbar. Don't take all my money. Yeah, there is a possibility that Haley might take all $450 you set aside for this tournament, ZP.
I honestly...
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a chance, but, we're running in with another Shinobi versus Black Prior, so,
What's the rep? Rep 10. So, totally isn't a completely greenhorn to the game. But is he going to incorporate stuff like slides even... Alright, actually, pop quiz to the chat because this fact escapes me. Can you bulwark counter a slide?
Round 1.
I think he can. I just want to double check.
I've seen it before. I think so.
Yeah. For some reason, like, if you can, completely escapes my mind. I'm having a brain fart. You can. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I was trying to remember if there was some specific moves with... why are you playing the drums?
I have no idea.
Yeah, were you, like, bashing...
My chair has decided that I'm not allowed to sit down anymore, so...
Oh, is your chair malfunctioning?
Yes.
You're actually being sabotaged.
Yep. Alright, and begin.
Alright, so I'll let you sort out furniture for a moment, and I'll, get into the game. Oh, control died. Oh. Hold!
Ooh.
A controller died, apparently.
Alright.
Begin! There we are. Lovely.
Alright, well. The classic dual experience.
Yeah, the initial...
Waiting someone to input.
The initial hesitation, of course, might be also good for trying to get a simple read. No, that's not going to work against Haley, my friend. She is going to react to that nice and cleanly. You got to come up with something else, cool guy.
This is, you know, this is Haley you're fighting. Kind of, you know.
Example B! Right there!
Yeah, example B right there. You know, light attacks just don't work against Haley. Nice dodge on the bash, but in the bulwark counter again, I mean, Haley's kind of just disassembling this Shinobi.
Haley got maybe a little too aggressive, but at the same time, Totally Cool Guy didn't immediately go for the attack like he made of, and you saw the slide there. It doesn't do as much damage as they may like to an out-of-stamina hero, but hey, it's better than nothing.
Yeah, it's better than nothing, but I mean, at this point, he keeps going for the kick, and Haley just knows it. Haley's just bulwark countering it every time, but with guard break, getting some damage in, but...
Yeah, it depending on which way around damage freeze, it'd be like 5 to 4 damage, maybe. I don't know how much the slide tackle will do.
Yeah. You know, Shinobi not really in a position to do anything about that out of stam. You know, he was low on stamina himself, and he didn't want to drain him against Black Prior, because that just... Especially his death, especially at his HP.
Oh dear. Back in the corner. This is not where Shinobi wants to be, but he's using his inherent walk speed to keep himself safe. Or at least at a better place.
Doing a bit of a crab walk, trying to get back.
Slide, gets dodged, but of course no recovery lull, just Shinobi things, keeps him safe. But not against Tenebrous Rising. Another one! 3!
And another one!
Keeping safe. Oh, I went for the GB! Not a good idea. That will be $225 now for Haley.
Yep. Damn, this is just going extremely well for her. I mean, definitely gonna have some pocket money after this.
Haley, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting things to go this one-sided to a single person. I didn't consider it. But I like that it's setting a precedent of we might have a dominant king / queen of the hill, leader of the hill. We'll go with the unisex term. The dominant leader of the hill And that's going to allow for maybe some PogChamp storylines going into the next Champions Road, if there is one, hopefully. But
yeah.
Any final words from you on that match that isn't just the obvious lol Blackprior?
Lol Blackprior. That's just, yeah,
Lol.
that's all you gotta say there.
Lol Blackprior. We'll be right back, folks. Lol Blackprior. Alrighty, everyone, cut the Viking horns. We have our next challenger. It's gonna be, let's see if I can get this name correct, Towet Mind. He's been talking up a bit of a storm in the Discord right now, and we thought we'd summon him and see if he can back it up in the arena. Get everyone in now. I hope I got the name correct. He'll probably respond at some point saying if it is or isn't.
Yep.
Haley's in, Towet's in. I sent you the invite, right?
Yep.
Now, I don't know anything about Towet, so again, this is up in the air entirely. Some people in chat are saying he's going to pick JJ. That is a possibility, but of course JJ can have some problems against any character in the game at all getting offense started. But especially against Blackprior. That's a ginormous yikes from me.
Yeah.
Now, you're on his team, so you get to reveal who's he picking.
He's picking JJ.
Alright. It is going to be the JJ. Need backup with the call. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Now, normally JJ is strong, and in the situation of like a 2v2 or against someone who doesn't have great defensive options, because JJ can start in mentally befuddling you when on paper he actually can't touch you. Did something just break?
Yeah, it's my chair has decided that I am not allowed to exist anymore.
Is it actually just falling apart?
Yeah, it's an office chair, and like the joint between the chair bit and the bit that connects to the ground is completely gone, and so it's a constant balancing act to not die.
No. My co-commentator's doing some bloody gyrotrophics as well, having to balance on his chair in the middle of commentating. This is actually amazing. Everything is going wrong.
I really don't want to die, so you know.
I feel like at this point you may want to keep the money you're going to possibly give to Haley and instead spend it on buying a new chair.
Nah, man, it's good. You know, it keeps me on edge.
Sure, why not? Alright, rule number 1 with Zhang Jun. You don't use the Dragon Dodge too heavily, because it is very, very vulnerable to being guard broken.
Yeah. Lots of dodges here, but I mean, getting anything done with those dodges is the question. Nice read on there for the bulwark counter. Go for the guard break instead.
Hello! Another parry. Taking things down to
Yeah.
2/3 HP. The note, he says. Stuff the GB accordingly. Out of stamina, not where a JJ wants to be. He's a bit of a lethargic lad, but he's got the cardio if he can just get back. No!
He's pinged for help at the ring.
He's not gonna get it from us, because we're dead. We're ghosts. Spook.
Yep.
Oh no! Haley didn't dodge on the correct timing! How very strange.
Yeah. Letting it fly there, trying to, you know, maybe get something done, but Haley's just blocking it. I mean,
He's got good Sifus. He's Sifuing somewhat appropriately to try and avoid stuff. Good use of the iframes there. Haley goes for a raw top heavy. But he's out of stamina once again. Ah, the bait.
Yep, there we go. That's a GG.
$240 now goes to the ruler of the hill.
God damn, man. This is just absolute brutal. I keep saying the same thing after every match because, you know, that's just kind of what it seems to be. Like, you know, people are walking up, you know, talking shit and all that, and Haley's just, like, smacking them down.
Get out of here.
Yeah, this is my $450. You ain't gonna get a penny of this shit.
Things are getting, apparently, according to some people in the Discord, the Chinese communist leader has now fallen. Oh dear. Chairman Mao will not be pleased. Feels bad, man. Any final words? Apart from the Chinese have fallen until we go find someone else to see if they can kill Haley.
Nope. We will be right back after we get the next person.
FYI, guys, there was a little mix-up with one of the... Well, not mix-up. And Otto was wanting to play, but I think he had technical problems, so he's ceding his spot. So we're getting someone else in now. One moment, and we'll be able to announce.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, for the next match, we're going to be doing Haley versus Bubbly.
OBS, please, you keep ruining my transitions! It doesn't update the name on, like, the challenger screen, so it says it was Towet Mind. Why you do this? Rip, it's updated now, it's fine, please continue.
Yep, so anyways, it'll be Bubbly versus Haley on Pit, I believe?
Yeah, the challenger requested Pit, so we're going to Pit. Alright.
Yep.
Here we are.
And this is definitely going to be an interesting match, I think.
I'll stick my camera over Haley's shoulder once again, as she has now been sat here for approximately 15 to 16 straight games, I think. I've lost count, I believe, on the exact. I could just do the maths on the money, but that requires effort.
Well, yeah, doing math is hard, man.
Yeah, I mean, I can't do words. Can you imagine me with numbers? Oh, it's horrific, I tell you.
Yeah. Alright, so...
What's Bubbly gonna pick? Let's find out.
Quick maths are not going to be happening here, ladies and gentlemen.
No
It's require me to have a brain.
The Weeaboo guy, where is he? He has not been ordained to be picked yet. He has not been picked. He is still in reserve. We are halfway through the tournament, however. Bubbly has summoned the clone of the communist leader to attain himself potentially a second a win and give honor back to the Wulin.
Karl Marx 2, Electric Boogaloo. Alright, seeing this map loading up. As I try not to die.
Well, I mean, you're meant to die, that's the point.
No, okay. I tried not to die in real life.
Oh, right. Are you okay?
Yes, I should be good. I just don't want to end up in a Jake Paul video.
Oh, right. Ooh. I would say too soon, but ooh. Alright. Okay, you and I are 1 for 1 on the cringe comments. We'll call it a draw.
Yep, on the cringe comic.
We'll call it a draw.
1 for 1.
Alright.
Gotta keep it tight. Alright.
Bubbly already out of stamina, but his defense so far has been impeccable.
Yep. Bubbly apparently learning the secret art of the parry.
Little bit too gassed out, but luckily the Sifu stance will see him through.
Yeah, I mean, right now he's definitely, you know, at advantage. I can see a little bit why Haley was worried about this match in Twitch chat.
Gets the full punish again, down to half HP. The queen is wounded, but she's come back from us. What?
Yep.
Raw Unblockables landing. Hello. What?
This is actually like, you know.
Should I get excited here, ZP? Am I right? Should I get excited?
Yep. Should we get hyped? Is Haley about to be dethroned? I mean, it's looking like it. She's almost down to last barb.
Oh no, she whiffed!
Taking like 3 hits.
Is the fatigue at it? Has she ruled for too long? Will this be the Red Wedding? Tenebrae dodged. Defense impeccable.
Absolute. This is.
Oh, gets caught!
Oh! At 1 health, this is, you know.
But Bubbly's staring down the barrel of the gun here, ZP. He didn't go for Sifu straight away. He is standing in the pocket. Oh, it's done!
That's a GG!
It's over!
Finally! Finally!
But Haley robs $240 from the bank of ZP before she's get kicked out. What a run by her. Everyone give it up for her in the chat because that was astonishing.
Yeah, that was absolutely just an insane last 2 hours of us losing hope on getting anyone to beat Haley.
Yeah.
And then Bubbly just coming in here and being like, yeah, you should have brought me in here like, you know, an hour ago.
Yeah. That was really... I can't understate how well Haley did. Even, yeah, it was with the Black Prior. She did impeccably well to also keep the stamina
stressful
up for that
1 rounds like matches, but having just such an insane run to be from our first ever like champion. She was our first champion. To have such an insane run is just, you know, absolutely amazing skill-wise in just all of it.
All right, so the $240, you got that written down, CP? I want to make sure.
Yep.
240. All right. All right, folks, we're going to BRB for a moment and find someone to assault the newly coronated king. All right, folks, FYI, we have a super quick announcement. We have the next person ready, just getting things set up now. Sorry for the wait. Okay, everyone. The first person to challenge the new incumbent will be Steel Beams, also known as Blue. I wasn't sure which name to call them because they have multiple names, so I'm giving them both. Also, where is Bubbly? We kind of need him.
Yeah. Please don't tell me he decided to win one match and was like,
"Peace out.
I'm out of here."
He was here as the Lannister and just left. He played the Jaime Lannister role of Kingslayer and then pieced off into the sunset to go marry his cousin, I guess? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah. It's been a while since I watched Game of Thrones. I don't know the exact story. Something about incest.
Well, I don't want to spoil it, so I'm just going to leave it at that.
Fair point. Especially considering the new season coming up.
Oh man, I'm so hyped.
K-Kona. Alright, yeah, it was definitely about incest. I haven't seen K-Konas. Bubbly, where are you? Please, help save me from this corner I've dug myself into. Bubbly, please.
Is this going to be the first situation where we have to DQ a champion?
Please no. You've got.
Let's not do this.
You got a couple. I'll give him a little bit of leniency on time and say 5 minutes starting from now. It should have been like 2 minutes starting from now, but I'll say 5 because he's the incumbent champion. And please, can we get someone else who isn't Haley? But at the same time, we'll have to DQ if he doesn't arrive in time. So we've got. Hey, there's Bubbly.
He's here. He's here. All right.
Hey. All right. So I chill with Bubbly. And Bubbly will most
Alright.
likely stick with the JJ. What does Steel Beams want to go with, though, is the question, ZP.
Well, I mean, if the one that I'm looking at, like, on his, like, little portrait is going for, this is gonna be, you know, interesting match. Finally not BP, at least. Hopefully.
Yeah. I will say, though,
Yes.
we have so many good contestants now for that extra exciting match bonus. We have Adam with his Raider. We've got 2 great Shugoki matches, and then the dethroning of Haley. 4 very good viable picks of that straw poll at the end of the stream.
Absolutely. Right now we're gonna see Warlord versus Black Prior. You know,
Did
commentator's
Bubbly
curse.
just turn heel? Did he go with the JJ and then takes the mantle and goes with... Wow. Don't do
There
this
must
to us,
always
Bubbly.
be a Black Prior as champion.
Is this how it's ordained? Must there always be a Black Prior at the top? But onto the challenger, though. Warlord was nerfed decently heavily in some ways, but was also given some nice tool in others. He's definitely been defanged from his days of completely stupid mix-up games, especially considering the global iframe on dodge change. But you never know, we might see some shenanigans from Steel Beams.
Yep, we're starting up with a headbutt. That guard break sadly doesn't work, man. We're now going to see which one is better, shield bash or headbutt.
Puts himself out of stamina, that sucks, gets only a light from that, and let's see if he can get out of the pocket. Nope! Dashes too
Oh
much.
no, he gets guard broken.
There goes
Taking a lot of damage there.
That's a third of his HP gone, ZP.
Yeah, I mean, just on like one mistake, as in not watching your stamina, and you just lost a third of your HP.
Just over 1/2 HP now is Steel. Make that entirely 1/2. Gets smacked by the Bulwark Slash.
I believe that is the 3rd hit that Warlord has landed this game.
Not a good look for you.
Yeah, definitely not a good look. I mean,
Bubbly puts himself out of stamina, but I feel like he's fairly confident of going out of stamina against a Warlord with not that much free room to play. One who's just put himself out of stamina for another light.
yeah. This is now 2 times in this match that he's guard broken himself out of stamina.
These are the worst
And
trades
he's
of all
good
time.
fighting. He's good fighting. I think he might know how this ends, but there is hope.
There is hope.
He could turn this around, but
The stamina used to damage dealt values for Steel Beams are not great right now. Oh, 2 slashes in a row. That's going to be $30 in the pocket of Bubbly so far. Wait, is Bubbly Hitachi? Or Itachi, not... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Is Bubbly Itachi? Why do people keep playing under pseudonyms? It's mixing me up like crazy.
no, I'm pretty sure Bubbly's Bubbly.
Now, Bubbly is apparently Itachi.
Ah.
Yeah, he's a well-known player in the scene. Ex-console guy. Is really bloody good at Zerk.
Ah.
But yeah,
Hopefully
okay.
we get to see some of that Zerk then.
Yeah, hopefully. Although I think he's
And
taking up the heel role here right now, at least.
Yeah.
Alright. So, we're going to BRB again and find the next person on stream. That was a fairly clinical second game there for the champion. Any final words before we go?
Oh, nope. I mean, you know, I think, are we just going to have a Black Prior in every single fucking match? Because it's starting to look like it.
Quite possibly. Be right back, folks. We're going to go dredge up the next challenger now. Alright, FYI guys, we have the match ready to go. We just had a little bit of extra time to set things up. Apologies. Alrighty everyone, the next challenger has been ordained. It's going to be Pipe 5x5, stepping up to the Yoki. And helps if I actually invite everyone. Lovely jubbly. Now, unless Pipe is another pseudonym, I have not familiar with Pipe personally, so let's see what he decides to rock. Also helps if I, swap. There we are. Ooh, there's someone in chat and already not liking 5x5. I hate Pipe 5x5. That's a little bit, concerning.
Ah, yes, dull.
Rather dull. Feels bad, man. We're seeing some smiles. And?
Thinking, you know, first time we've seen this character in the tourney.
Who's it gonna be? Drum roll.
It's going to be a Shaman.
Ooh, Shaman. This is potentially a good pick as long as you can get through Bubbly's defense of actually reacting to indicators.
Yeah, and oh my lord, it's not a Black Friar. Holy shit.
Let's throw a mild party. I would bring the streamers, but I don't have any.
Round one.
Oh, but hang on. Shaman's gonna have a problem in a half damage environment. Her bite's gonna do like next to nothing, and most of her zone's gonna do nothing as well. She's gonna spend all her stamina for not that much gain.
Her bite will do very little damage, but it will also heal for the same amount, like for regular amounts. So, when they were doing, you know, practices, they said that, you know, Shaman might be insane, but we haven't actually seen her at all yet in this journey, so we don't know.
Yeah. I am seeing in chat some discussion from Setmix about if the Black Prior was still picked up, the Shaman could have been a good way to get around it, but there was a read instead to go back to the good old JJ. And now we're going to have a Tomahawk fight.
So far, there's really chip damage being dealt, nothing really else. First real hit kind of been hit. Right there.
Both fighters just trying to feel each other out to start with. Pipe desperately wanted to get a bleed in so he can actually start fighting a little more aggressively, because of course Shaman 1v1 isn't very good against someone whose indicator reactions are not bad. Let's be entirely honest, Shaman has fallen a little bit in the 1v1s these days.
Yeah. You know, Shaman's just trying to find an opening and not really finding anything here. I mean, Bubbly has, you know, his blocks are just absolutely on point.
Bubbly's playing Dance Dance Revolution right now. Just react to the little lights.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's the problem with going for a raw headbutt. Apart from that move being fundamentally broken and teleporting you, it's decently reactable. Decently.
Yeah, Shaman's at, you know, around half, and Bubbly hasn't really taken any, like, that much damage this game. Light parry's gonna make more damage. Shaman is now at critical. I mean, like I said, this is kind of looking like it might go Bubbly. Well, I mean, might, probably. Shaman's trying to, you know, make an opening or something, but I mean, against Bubbly's JJ, that's gonna be, like, kind of hard.
Both players are probing each other out somewhat successfully, so there is no cause to go for a restand timer. You know, that kind of, you know, hey, please fight. They are actually successfully going for things, but it's been super super little tiny bites like a mosquito. There hasn't been that many big smacks. It's mostly been Bubbles just wearing down Pipe with the occasional light attack as well. Although, speaking of big hits, if we're going to see a fully done unblockable heavy, lands clean, Pipe's on the ropes now.
Yeah. Absolute Pipe's gonna have to,
GB?
really just bring something out for this, but
He's got an
I don't
opportunity
know,
here.
man.
He can go for a bite. The heal isn't mitigated from what I understand, so if he can get it... Oh, goes for he's out of stamina. That's a problem.
He's out of stam.
The backdash is going to get ready. Max delayed
GG.
lights. Did you see the delay on that thing?
Yeah, I saw the delay. He thought he was safe, and then just very last second.
Because Bubbly sometimes hasn't been throwing delays. He's only been using that occasionally. He's cannot second wind at all. Oof. Alrighty then.
Some shade.
$45 goes to the bubbles. Shaman stamina usage, Pepe hands. Yeah, Shaman, bless her, she didn't eat the correct mushrooms this day to actually not have the cardio of me going up some stairs. So,
Yeah.
I guess there's not that much to really say about that matchup apart from Dance Dance Revolution Simulator for that one.
Yeah, that's just about it, I love the demo we just saw for it. Hope the full game is actually good.
Yeah, hopefully, maybe get one of the arcade stands, although props to Pipe for actually trying out the Shaman. We do actually appreciate the variety there. So, good try, Pipe. Thanks for trying. So, we'll be right back. Couple of minutes, we're going to find out the next fighter. Alright, folks, fighter has been selected, setting up the match now. Okay, everyone, calm down, Vikings. We have our next fighter. It's going to be one of the heavyweights. It's going to be none other than M. Barace. Some people know him as Barace. We'll be waiting on Bubbly to enter the arena, and we'll be good to go. But, unless I'm completely bamboozling myself, because I already had Barace on my friends list from, I believe, previous tournaments. This should be the same one I'm thinking of, so one of the heavyweights joining. Although I am seeing OBS freaking out, so maybe... Am I... Alright, hold up. I need help. I'm boozling myself. Everyone's name changing. I don't like it. Chat, please. It is Barace. He's just changed his name. Barace is M. Barace. Okay, it is him. Thank you. Righto. It's one of the OGs. He's back, and he's here to try and knock Bubbly off the throne. Let's see who he picks. He is considering...
Setmix says we're getting baited, so...
We're getting baited? Embrace is not... Hold up. Embrace is not Barace. Then who is it? Who is it?
We have been properly bamboozled over here
Stop
at the...
changing your names, you heathens! Who is it?
Embrace is just Embrace, my man.
Embrace is just Embrace. There's just a guy called Embrace, who's similar to Barace, but not Barace.
Also, for some reason, I'm on Bubbly's team.
Fine, we're changing it up. I'm just gonna bamboozle everyone. Embrace is just...
We'll do it live.
We'll do it live. Fine, we're chilling out with him then.
It's gonna be Gladiator versus JJ.
I need to switch the scoreboard around really quick. There we are. Ah, my days. Everything's going wrong. Right. I thought it was Barace, but no, it's Embrace. It is in fact someone else, and he's gonna... Bubbly's gonna get some revenge on me.
Yep.
Although, we see a gladiator who's currently beating me over the head, now that I'm paying attention, and... That is... a... Curious pick for me.
Interesting choice.
What's the whoops? What happened?
Is there a whoops?
There was a whoops. Never mind, go. I guess they're already going. Never mind. They just want to let it rock.
Alright, they're going. Alright.
They're letting it rock. Fine, so be it. So Glad into JJ does have a couple nice things, primarily being the bee-sting forward dash light. Can be nice for dealing with overusage of Sifus from Embrace.
Yeah. I'm liking definitely that Bubbly is switching up the heroes, you know, letting people nail down exactly what hero he's going to be using.
We're not seeing him go for the Dark Lord every time, and instead he's going to be going with some good old-fashioned Latin vengeance. Goes with the zone, however.
Yeah. He's doing quite well so far.
Half damage now applied to the Zhangjun, courtesy of Bubbly. Creeping to 1/3.
Yeah, Bao, you know, is looking in very good position. Has been able to get a lot of hits down, and Embrace hasn't really been able to do anything to, like, punish.
Look at Bubbly's positioning. Like, the way he's moving, he's being oppressive. He is sticking on the Zhangjun at all times. He isn't trying to be that boxer style, which is associated with, well, at least in theory associated with a gladiator of going back and forth, using his zone, backing up, getting stamina. He is sticking in his face, going for a ton of zones, and not even caring.
Yeah. He's just sitting up there, and it's like, you know, the only way the Embrace could really recover is by making space, and so he's just going to sit up there and say, no, you ain't making space. You're going to give me another $15, and it's going to be extremely easy. And that's a GG.
Unfortunate for Embrace, who I managed to bamboozle myself on. Bubbly will be taking up to now $55. Oh no, $60.
Yeah,
Hugged up, $60.
Gotta hurt for a fake Barace to get, you
Fake
know,
Barace.
just
his name is now Fake Barace.
Bamboozled that hard.
And on that note, I'm going to go get my head checked, and we're going to go find out who's next. We'll be right back, folks. Let's keep this swift. Alright, guys, we have our next fighter selected. We're just waiting on them to confirm. The clock is ticking. Challenger has responded, and they are selecting their options now. Greetings, everyone. Welcome back. It is now time for the next contestant. It's going to be Shigsters entering the fray. And now I will invite everyone in. First of all is good old Bubbles. Let's get them in. Now, Shigsters, and then, of course, this ZP guy, I suppose he can watch, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I'm allowed to watch, you know? Not like it's on my Twitch account or anything.
I know, right? It's not, not like being paid for this, hired, I suppose we could bring this guy, I guess.
I guess.
Ugh, bloody hanger-on.
Alright, so let's make sure I'm on the right team this time?
Yeah, make sure I'm on the correct team as well. We need Bubbles in before we can decide that. And I'm being informed that Shigsters is a shaman.
Alright. Well, hopefully a shaman that, actually watches their stamina.
Although, I say that, shaman has a lot of innate stamina problems if you go against someone who knows how to block.
Yeah.
What is
It's
this?
definitely
Hey, Havoc!
though.
Just as a quick explanation, this is the Champions Road King of the Hill 1 vs 1. This is the first one, and it's being run primarily by ZP, my co-caster. He's the one who's putting the money up for it and is the patron. And this is the first one, so there have been a couple hiccups, but it's currently been the story of Haleon Blackprior robbing $240 from his pocket, and then Bubbly was able to kill her with Zhang Jun, and now we've actually got a new king. That is the story of this tournament so far, Havoc.
It only took 2 hours for Haley to fall, so
2 hours. But they got it.
Yeah. They got it.
Alright, that's confirmed. Freeze's intel was solid. That is going to be the shaman. And just as FYI, for those who don't know, I can put it back on screen. Bubbly is currently sat on $60 in winnings because he's won 4 times. It's $15 for every win. Oh, actually, no, there's a rule page I can throw. What do you made for me? Yeah, there's $480 total. Per match, you get $15. There's the rules.
Yep.
Go into game.
And then whichever match was the most entertaining match, voted by the audience, each of the players get an additional $15.
Yes, that's decided on at the end of the match for a half-an-hour vote on straw poll. Or at the end of the stream.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm seeing Unblockable does 17 damage. Oh yeah, I should probably mention this, Havoc. This tournament is 1 round, half damage. It's a bit cutthroat, the King of the Hill. It isn't 2 out of 3. So you can see the Unblockable did 17 damage there, for instance. Begin! Alright, let's keep an eye on Shigsters. Tenebris for darkness. Oh, look at the stamina usage already. That's disgusting, ZP.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Shaman is a character based on, you know, putting up offense, except you can't, haha, because you have no stamina.
She wants to get the bleed so you can get the stamina back, Shugo style as well, but you can't get the bleed if the enemy's blocking, like you said.
Ooh, but right there,
Hello!
getting a heal, that's going to heal her up to almost full. And
Is that
get her
Caster's
stamina
Curse?
back.
I think that's Caster's Curse. I say one thing, the exact opposite happens. Also, you need to cancel your revive.
Yep. Oh, I need to cancel.
Yeah, just hold right mouse.
You are correct.
Yes. Be glad Clutchmeister isn't here, otherwise you'd be getting a bollocking. I already had that happen to me twice. It's fun.
Yeah.
Double GB catch on the dash. Shikster's being kept honest.
This is where I'm confused, because, you know, last time, you know, Bubbly's versing a Shaman, he was blocking all these attacks. I think it's just, you know, harder to read this Shaman. She's actually, like, really good.
Yeah. So
she, it.
They. We'll go with they.
They.
We'll go with the Bloodhound term, they. Oh, parry! Reached the heavy successfully. Bap, bap, bap. What was that triple fade? That was disgusting!
Oh my lord! That was disgusting.
Shiksters did like a mini shuffle in place. What was that?
That was Shig's definitely looking like to have the upper hand right now. I mean, that triple fade just to, you know, make sure got the hug. That was insane.
Is this gonna be a regicide? This might be regicide.
Yeah, this might actually be. We might have a new champion.
Feints on feints. The roll's good though. Doesn't catch the follow-up slash though.
Manages to land the heavy though. I mean, Bubbly's at 1 to 2 hits before death though.
Parry. Successful stuff. We're not seeing that many bulwarks being used either to counter or just to block off fast flow, mainly because the initial hits are not landing on the shield of Bubbly. They're going through. Shag is having a really good time with it. Shig, I said Shag. Oh dear, that's another faux pas for you. 2 to 1. Although, coming back.
Is a comeback. It looks like this could be close. It could be anyone's game here. Yeah, absolutely anyone's game.
Oh, oh no!
Double shield bash.
Tenebris.
That is a not overtuned move at all.
But that was
it's
an excellent match though. $75 now for Bubbly, and Shikster's with a absolutely quality match there. He got within an inch of taking the throne off Bubbly.
Yeah, that was, you know, absolutely, when I came on, those were the types of matches I wanted to see. You know, down to the wire, both players doing shit, you know, just getting it working. That was a great match.
All right. Bubbly now sat on $75, getting close to the $100 mark. Needs 2 more matches to make that a reality. We'll find the next player. We'll be right back shortly. Alright guys, this is going to be a short break for a moment because myself and maybe ZP as well need to go to the little caster's room to go pee. So, be right back, like 5 minutes tops to get the next game started. Alright guys, I'm back from the little caster's room. We're gonna go determine what the next match is, and then we'll be putting that on stream as soon as we can. Apologies, but we do need breaks. Alright folks, FYI, we have a match selected. We're getting up on stream as soon as we can. Apologies for the wait. Almost done, guys. Sorry about this. Alrighty then, everyone. So, my good man ZP is doing some administrative duties, so I'm going to be handling this myself for the time being. I need to go with Bubbly, and luckily this should auto-select you two. Lovely. So your next contender is KelPG. He is going to be up to the Oki next. Bubbly has chosen a Wu Lin, but it's not a Zhang Jun, it's Chen Di. Which is curious. I didn't know Bubbly had a Chen Di. It's only Rep 1, but this must be a specific counterpick. For a reason. What's he predicting? That or he just felt like going Chen Di to mix things up a little bit. Also helps if I show the screen everyone's picked. Switch scene. Thank you, Need. Got some nice cold water. I like to use that screen as a sensor option so we don't see any kind of screen peeking. But that was such quick picks that I just kind of assumed they knew each other. Black Prior versus Chen Di. On paper, this matchup is very stacked for Black Prior.
Round 1.
For two reasons. One, most of the Chen Di's mix-ups fall awry of the Bulwark. And the second reason being, dodgeables catch out the insane iframes that the Chen Di can produce with a Dragon Dodge. So with all that in mind, let's see how well KelPG is able to keep the Chen Di pinned. And also, how many times will Bubbly be executing backlights to buy space? Also, why is your corpse producing fire even though it's dead? I don't know. Answers on a postcard, please. KLPG gets a couple first bloods in.
I have returned from the realm of administrative work.
You're out of the Adeptus Ministorum. Nice. Welcome back to the land of the living.
It only took infinite fire to summon me back to this tourney.
I should probably turn effects off. Just the infinite
I
fire.
100% can't hear anything.
Oh, is it just spamming it in your ear? Oh no. I'm glad.
Yeah, it's absolutely spamming it in my ear.
That's horrifying.
An interesting match.
Alright, with the match now officially rated as lit. Both warriors just getting the occasional chip in, nothing too crazy. Great timing on the GB, able to catch out the very few recovery frames on the Tenebrous Rising.
Yeah. Honestly, it's kind of refreshing to see Black Prior not being dominant.
Ooh. Another one.
Ooh.
Trying to frustrate the enemy a little bit is Bubbles. Talk to the hand, because the face ain't listening.
Exactly. Bubbles is showing that,
Crushing.
you got a shield, well, I got a hand. That's all I need.
Put the shield to good use there. Oh no, the kick! The kick actually goes through the mix-ups. He's able to buy himself a little bit of time. More BM than anything.
Yeah, he's in a great position. He's an extremely high amount of HP ahead. And he's just been, absolute dominant. Just using that palm strike to get a lots of damage in. As soon as I say it, there you go, more palm strike.
You'd think Kelpie would start dodging these. You think he'd be on a...
You would think.
You would think. Kelpie's game plan has just been lights. Lights and lights and lights and lights and lights. He hasn't been doing that many dodges.
Yeah.
Oh, great timing there by
that's a
Bubbly.
GG.
That's going to be $90 now for Bubbly's coffers. Let me just input that. There we go. Commiserations to KLPG. He gave it a good effort, but the Wulin are now running wild all over the Champions Road. Sorry, Crack, there isn't a bracket per se, but I'll give you the participant list for you now. Don't worry, things will be a lot cleaner in the regards to the bot and stuff later on. So sorry about that, Crack. All right. Any final words from you, ZB, before we find out the next contender?
No, just, great game. Lots of palm strikes. You can never have enough palm strikes.
Unless you're KLPG, in which case he had too many of them.
Yeah, well, unless you're KLPG. But we'll be right back with our next fighter.
Alright guys, the next combatant has been determined. We'll announce shortly. Alright everyone, we've finally done. Many apologies for the wait, we were just sorting out some logistical snafus, but we're back, and the next contender to challenge Bubbly for the throne will be Leptic S, the apparent doppelganger for Skeptic L, also known as Silencer. It's nice when people actually tell me their proper names straight up instead of me having to figure stuff out. It's always nice.
Well, I mean, you know, it's less dramatic to announce that our next fighter is Jim from accounting.
Okay, that's just doxing, though, my guy. That's Silencer, yes, that is Silencer. But I'm going with his screen name, because it's his screen name. It's the one he signed up with the Battlefire with, and it's his in-game name. I'm calling him Leptic S. You need to pick my guy.
Oh my lord, my mistake.
I can't throw up the sensor until you're done. Alright, there we go. And it is gonna be the Black Prior Mirror. Second time we're seeing this today. I feel like if I were to say the following sentence of $5 to the prize pool every time a shield bash happens, we'd bankrupt you fairly quickly, so I'm not going to say that.
Yeah, excuse me, I'm not made of millions of dollars, man.
Oh, that's a shame. I thought you were. Feels bad, man. But one thing I think will be for sure is I'm not sure if this match is going to attain that viewer vote at the end of most exciting match, but you never know. These guys could pop off like crazy.
Yep.
Hello, Leptic. Nice to see you. So top heavy or second heavy does 17 damage. First heavy does 15. Makes sense because it's a 30 side. Alright. Let me just kill my revive. There we go. Alright. A slow start.
Throwing out the light. That was the most important move of the game right there. That could
Trying to
find
get
everything.
Oh, he's calling for 1
second.
sec. Oh, okay. What's going on? Might be a controller problem or something, I don't know. If he stalls for too long, I may have to call the DQ because the clock is running down here.
Yeah, alright, he said okay.
Okay. Let's go. I guess you said it in team chat. There is, of course, the anti-delay timer of 60 seconds before a ruling is called on something, so we don't want any shenanigans being played. Oh, nice double dodge from Bubbly, using the backdash, which doesn't have iframes, but relies on raw spacing alone to get the job done.
Yeah, well, luckily spacing was enough to get it done there. Nice guard break lands, you know.
Keep it simple.
He's running out of stamina. Not a good move against Blackfriar, but...
Silencer has been able to keep... Oh, hello, spacing!
No.
Footsies!
That was...
Makes the
Going
GP
for
whiff.
only the 2 light. That's questionable, but...
His stamina was low, that's why.
Yeah, well, I mean, he ran out of stamina anyways, so at that point, tried to take the damage.
You could have just been feeling apprehensive or maybe scared that his attack would bounce off the wall. That can happen quite frequently on large attacks.
Yeah.
You know, Shugokis and especially JJs know the pain of the wall.
Oh, well, it looks like Bubbly Shield Bash lost there.
Feels bad, man.
Isn't really much to say.
Yeah. This has been a very different taste of match to what we've seen previously. A lot more... But ironically, this is the first demonstration of footsies we've seen today. Both Blackfriars looking to make certain attacks whiffs so they can punish accordingly off the whiffs. Or try and make guard breaks punish to get guaranteed 15 damage heavies. Attempt of the bulwark counter doesn't hit.
Yeah, sadly. Move is always flashy when it hits, but when it doesn't, you get pretty punished.
Horizon Bash tries to actually bait out another hit, but nothing. Usually you just light off that, but hey ho, goes for something a bit tricky.
Alright, you know, so both of them are neck and neck right now.
Although Leptic is starting to wane a bit. Both of them are around 2
Yeah.
HP. Oh, hello,
Ooh,
light parry.
That was a light parry.
That woke us up.
That definitely did.
But
You never
depending
know
on
with
how,
low damage.
yeah, the low damage makes it so it might end up allowing for 1 hit's grace, but with Blackfriar, that might be actually 15 damage raw. So I'm gonna agree with you and say 1 hit just for the sake of argument, because both of them are playing this super hesitant.
Yeah.
30 seconds on the clock. You can't timer scam if you're both on the same HP. We have to run back the round if it's a tie.
Yeah.
Time is running out.
Might be the first timer scam we'll see today. Oh no! It could actually be a timer scam! Oh no! Bubbly choked! Bubbly took the bait!
GG!
He took the bait! Leptic knocks him off the throne!
Last second, absolute.
Alright, write it down. Bubbly is taking home $90 in his purse out of the castle. And good effort to him. That was a bloody good showing, especially being the one with the honor of knocking Haley off the crown, but she definitely got the lion's share of the purse. But that will be going back to $15 for Leptic and swapping that round. And from here on out, it's going to be, as we're winding down to the last couple of fights for the day, let's see how well the Silencer can run this place. Any final words before we cut to break?
Nope, not at all. That was, you know, great match. at the very end falling for that bait. You know, it happens. You know, especially when you're playing matches. You know, in a row, you start getting more tired. You start falling for more shit. We'll be right back after we choose our next fighter.
Alright guys, FYI, the next challenger has been selected. We're getting the match sorted out now. Almost done, guys. Just getting the match set up now. Just waiting on Leptic, guys, to get into the game with his contender, and then we'll be starting the next match. Apologies for the wait. Alright, everyone, the next contender has been chosen. It is Adakar. That's going to be the next one up to the Oki. Leptic, also known as the Silencer, was able to silence Bubbles and nail himself a good chunk of change, or at least cancel out Bubbly's rather increasing chunk of change from to $90 max. And now Leptic's on the run. Alright, everyone's picked. I'm going to pick. And I'm going to reveal. Let's see who was picked. It's going to be as Berserker from Adakar. The second time we've seen that today.
Berserker versus Black Prior, run back on this.
However, the last time this happened, it was, I believe, Haley who was in the shoes of the Black Prior.
Yeah, the unstoppable Haley, so...
Yeah. Who was in the shoes of the Zerk? I should know this, but I have a memory of a 2-year-old. We can go back and look at some point.
Yeah. I mean, to be a caster, you don't need to have a memory, so...
I mean, you actually should. I'm just really bad at my job. It's a feels bad man kind of situation.
Alright.
Everyone's just being murdered. You need to make sure you're on the side, by the way. Oh, you're being knocked to the side. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yes.
Alrighty. Given the signal to officially begin. Now we're rolling. Starting things off with a simple 15 damage light off the bash. Make that 30. Make that 45. Don't want to go any higher? Nope. Cancels out with a backdash. Did a little bit hectic, but not much damage actually being done. Never mind. There's a good parry, but not able to follow with anything else on top of that. Adakar had an opportunity, but the defense of Leptic has been great. Exhibit B, right there. Great light parry, able to put him out of stamina.
So far, the Zerker's been, trying to find openings. It's found a couple here and there, but honestly, not before Silencer's just been able to get some decent hits off.
Yeah. Adakar, no, way too much stamina. Way too aggressive, my friend. He isn't going to react to any of those if he knows you're just trying to throw up indicators Baxter style.
It's looking very dangerous for our Zerker friend here. Especially getting parried on that zone.
Admittedly, if the first hit gets blocked, it's basically a guaranteed parry.
Yeah. It's looking like, it's going to be another... Yep, that's a GG. Another $15 for Silencer.
That's $30 total for the man. And let me do some maths real quick to get a rough estimate of how many matches there have been today. So, 240 divided by 12, 20. Then 90 divided by 12. Oh wait, no, 90 divided by 15. Oh wait, no, you know what? I'm not going to do the numbers on stream. I suck at this stuff. I'm going to run away to actually stop the embarrassment now. Any final words?
Nope. We'll be, back when we have our next fighter.
Thank you. 24th match, thank you. Chat saved me. I appreciate you. I'll be right back. I'm going to go cry now.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Our next match is going to be Leptic versus Baba the Goat.
Yes, Baba the Goat, one of the other backups we have available. Of course, Otto having to bow out. That did leave a slot open, so we thought, let's call up another backup, make things interesting. So Baba the Goat will be joining us shortly. He's going to be the second man to try and take down the new king. Also helps if I get my co-commentator in. There we go.
Yes.
Baba the Goat with an emblem with a message on it of what he thinks this will be. I'll let you see for yourself when you get in.
Yeah. I somehow doubt that.
Oh no, Baba, I'm with the champion. That's how this works. Baba.
Nope, Baba wants to be with you.
Baba, I am with the champ. 'Cause production. Yeah, so I'm with the Leptic. You go hang out with Baba. There we go. Wonderful. All right.
Oh, there's never Yep, there's never problems with production. And well,
that was a quick pick by him. What's it gonna be?
well, what is like one of the best characters right now?
All right.
We've seen a lot.
More darkness.
Yeah. More darkness.
More darkness.
More Daka.
No, you're not an orc. Calm down.
Oh my lord.
If you paint it red, it doesn't go faster. It means you just got blood on it.
Hey, man, why not pull?
I'm very excited, and why would I say that? Of course, about a 1v1 Black Briar matchup. How is this matchup going to be played differently than the last one we saw? The last one we saw was very, very... not passive, but hesitant in a lot of their hits. It was measured, would probably be the more polite word. But this
Baba the Goat. Oh, now he's picked up his controller.
There we go, that's it. So, I'm being murdered. Are you being murdered?
I'm just starting up the murdering.
Okay, wonderful. Please, kill quicker. He's trying to like perfectly dispose of you in the corner.
Yep.
Sandbagging, smack my head.
Ah, yes.
Quick executions only. Here
You know, just by saying that, I think every person needs the longest execute possible.
Ugh, please no. I'd like to actually finish this tournament the next day.
Ooh, getting a crushing counter there.
Spicy crushing counter.
Nice.
Spicy light parry.
Starting off this match spicy, that's nice.
This one's been significantly more hasty and high tempo than the last Black Primary we saw.
Yep.
Almost 2/3 at half HP already is Baba the Goat.
Yeah. You know, Silencer being able to, space that bash to get a punish is pretty good. Both out of stamina, but Silencer's gonna get his stamina back first. Not really able to do anything to capitalize on that, though.
Now back on the
Nice
offense
crushing
is
counter there.
Leptic, however, with that crushing counter, like you mentioned. Baba the Goat, looking to try and get something out with the walk. There it is, the bait successful, able to read the dash coming forward.
Yep.
Baba trying to check with lights to the side. Oh no, the read was incorrect. There was a feint, and now he's out of stamina.
Yep.
No dice.
Oh no, he's back. Didn't really get to do too much on that. Ooh. Alright.
Baba the Goat, close to being turned into a nice goat stew at this rate. Animal husbandry being displayed here by Leptic. Going to be paid $45 for his charge.
Yep.
10 every.
So there is still a chance, and
Chain light.
commentator's curse. Commentator's curse, right there. GG.
He has a chance, immediately dies to overhead second light. Feels bad, man.
Feels extremely bad.
$45 now goes to the reigning king, Leptic. And we're now on the... That was the... 20... So now there's 5 more matches to go, I believe, by current count. So we're on the home stretch now. We're getting through the final few. Which means I think maybe one of the monsters waiting in the wings may want to reveal themselves shortly for the next match. If you guys have been keeping an eye on the bracket, or at least on the participants list, you may know who I'm talking about. We'll be right back in the moment. You'll see who it is. Almost done, guys. The upcoming challenger is just launching their game now, so give us a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for another bash of the Titans. It is Leptic versus Weeaboo. They're going to be stepping up to the Oki, and picks have come in immediately. As are already being brought out in force in support for their local Aramusha main, who will be pulling out said Aramusha. Now, the last time we saw the Aramusha, it didn't go well.
Yeah, especially, wasn't the last Aramusha match against the Blackfriars?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, so hopefully this goes a lot better. You know, Weeaboo is, you know, an amazing Aramusha, so.
Yeah. Was it, actually, my memory is bad. Electric Studios, was it you who was the other Aramusha? I think it was him, actually, because he's saying avenge in chat. It went fine, what do you mean? Oh no, it was actually, yeah, it was him. Alright, so this is actual avenge. So Electric Studios definitely going to be cheering on rather vehemently for the Resident Aramusha. Or the second Resident Aramusha. Alright, I'm dead. Why does Silencer take so long killing you? Is he trying to put you in the corner?
Trying to line me up? I don't know.
Trying to put you as far in the corner so your indicator doesn't get in the way, I guess. I don't know.
Alright. Starting, Silencer managed to get the first hit in, and the second one, so.
Big problem for Weeaboo immediately. Any attempt to go for zone mix-ups doesn't count, because as long as he can react to a feint being thrown from the unblockable section of the zone, he just needs to block the first hit and then wait in bulwark stance for the second. That's all he needs to do to stop that nonsense.
We saw the, he tried to get a read on an attack coming out there, but...
Oh, did you see that little bit of mind play there? Did you see that, ZP? We saw an immediate light attack from Leptic, anticipating Weeaboo going for some kind of forward play, but Weeaboo went for the, of course, forward dash heavy, which is armor on the back end of it, but he feinted it anyway, reading that coming.
Yeah, that's absolutely just neck-level mind games.
Well, not necessarily next level per se, but I mean, we're trying to eke out any sort of excitement from a 1 versus 1 we can, so it's something, I guess.
Well, I mean, next level for, like, me, so, you know. See, Weeaboo is definitely, you know, at the disadvantage here right now.
Ooh, the light went through, but now he's out of stamina because he got blocked. And here comes the pain drain!
Yep.
Lethal range territory is Weeaboo to a single Tenebrae. No, he's not. I'm a filthy liar. Now he's in lethal range. There it is!
And GG.
He had enough... Silencer had enough HP to where he was fully confident just going for a shield bash on indicator. Anything he got hit with, it didn't matter too much, because if he was right and actually hit him, it's death. And as we saw there, it paid off. So unfortunately, Weeaboo... Really glad to see you on the Aramusha. We got a good bit of representation, but unfortunately, the Black Prior hanging over us like a rather mangy cloud of acidic rain.
Yeah.
Well done by Leptic, though. He gets $60 now in his purse. Lovely.
Yep, definitely a decent change to make for, like, 30 minutes of your time?
Yeah, roughly. Give or take. Yeah, what's the time for me currently? It's 1 minute to 8. So, yeah, round about 30 minutes. Alright, we're going to start getting down to the dregs now. We'll be right back, folks. We don't go anywhere. Alright, everybody, the next contender has been determined, and it is going to be none other than self-made esports Mamba. Gonna be up next. And we're getting straight in with some bloody quick picks, which means my sensor bar can go down. Let's find out who it's gonna be.
Well, yeah. We're at this point of the tourney.
Who else is left? A couple people. We can give a full list in a moment or two. Eggy when we're done with this match. But right now, we're going to be watching the current king, Leptic, also known as Silencer, versus Mamba from Self-Made Esports.
We're going to see who can bash the most.
Although it could also be a footsie game like we saw before.
It could be. But, like, we saw, what, 20 games with bashes? And then, like, 1 game with footsies.
An entirely fair deduction. Here we are. We just gotta die. Make sure we don't stray too far near each other. Begin. not going to be footsie. He's going to be starting off nice and quick. Lots of buttons being pressed. Mamba gets the worst end of the stick.
Yeah, definitely. Though, you know, Mamba also making some of that HP back. It looks like they're around even HPs right now.
Yeah, they're able to get similar stuff in. Now back to a nice even neutral. They need a little bit of time to rethink the strat. Leptic going back to what he was doing before of using empty lights to try and bait out a reaction. Mamba doesn't take the bait on the lights initially, but goes out of stamina to offer parry, and now he's in trouble. He's in the mix. Gets his stamina back, but not before he goes to 2/3 HP.
Yeah, all in all, that, you know, that engagement didn't turn out too well for Mamba. You know, Silencers, you know, just doing kind of what Silencer's been doing, taking some hits, but generally making sure that more damage is being dealt to his opponent than he's taken. It's just, you know, solid play. Not much you can really say.
Baits it out, gets the correct reaction. Mamba to critical.
Yep, absolutely. Mamba's a critical. He can come back, but this is looking, you know, like Silencer once again.
One more heavy or two more lights. Oh, just go for the bulwark slash, because why the bloody hell not? Empty light connects on the forward bash. $75. And one of the last bigger players of the well-known esportsy guys knocked out from the tournament. We're now down to the final few. That make sure I actually update. 75 smackaroos. And we can actually update. Let me go look at the thing. I actually do have a nice little screen. That's the wrong screen entirely. Hang on. Let me fix this. Champions Road. Here we are. So, who have we not called up yet? So, we haven't called up... we've called up Adakar. We've called up Pipe. We haven't called up King de Grot. We haven't called up Gimme Des Harry or V Thanos. I think that's everyone. Just those three.
Yep.
Yeah,
and
Isagi...
King de Grot 228 and Gimme Des Harry are both not in the Discord.
Oh.
So, yes.
I guess if they're not in the Discord, that's auto DQ just by default, and then we call in two backups. Because if they're not in the Discord, although I guess we can call in the V Thanos if he's in the Discord.
Yeah, let's call him V Thanos. Give him a chance. You know, maybe they just made a mistake, haven't been in the Discord yet.
Yeah, so
or maybe they went to the Discord and forgot to message us that they're actually in the Discord.
All right, King de Grot and Gimme This Harry, you've got one match to get your stuff in order and actually indicate to us on Discord you're here and alive. We're gonna have the next matchup. Next is gonna be V Thanos versus the King Leptic. Up shortly. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I have pinged V Thanos in the Discord, guys. He's got a couple minutes for the actual response, otherwise he's DQ'd, and then we dip into our pool of backups. And also, we might as well quickly recount the tale of what happened. We saw initially what do you call it? We saw Haley go on a tear up until $240, then got knocked out by Bubbly, with Bubbly Zhangjun killing Haley's Black Prior. Then Bubbly went on a rampage for $90, then got knocked out by Leptic, and now we're here, with Leptic currently on $75. And with 3 matches to go.
No, we've had some pretty good matches. We've also had some pretty Black Prior versus Black Prior matches.
Yeah, but we've had a decent mix. And now we're just waiting on Thanos to ping in the Discord. He's got 2 minutes left. Be right back, folks. Hopefully we don't have to issue a DQ. Alright guys, there's about a minute and a half left until a DQ gets issued. Alright guys, bad news! This is going to be a disqualification for Thanos, unfortunately. And that means we're going to be pulling into our reserves, and it's most likely going to be Casper up next. Maybe, we'll decide on there, but that's going to be most likely what it's going to be. So, we'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. After much waiting, we now have our next contestant. It is, like I said before, Casper. One of the backups going to be taking the place of Thanos. And this is going to be coming down to the final few. Leptic feeling good about themselves. And to Majesty the Realist, who I see currently, yeah, there's been a good few good players here. I mean, one player managed to take $240 all by themselves. winning a stupid amount of games. But at the same time, this is a 1 versus 1 tournament in For Honor. This isn't going to bring every single worm out of the dirt because it's 1 versus 1. It's inherently a little bit dull.
Yeah, it's half the time it's just a staring match, and the other time it's just, parries.
So,
well,
no,
I mean, it's just
Casper and Leptic, get off the same team! Give me blue, I have nice color. He's trying to optimize his cosmetics. What is this?
You gotta respect a man for doing that.
Alright, I'm seeing whispers in the chat that Casper is a Orochi player, which I will very much enjoy, although he may want to maybe impale himself with a rusty fork if he goes up against a Black Prior with Orochi, and he is!
And he is.
What's his rep? Rep 52. Okay, he knows what he's doing.
Okay, thank God. Ah.
I am very curious to see how this plays. We've said twice that Shugoki wasn't going to do anything to a Black Prior, and look what happened. We got shut up real quick, ZP. So I'm not going to count Casper outright immediately. You never know. He could go full, like, Oscar mode and just wreck anyone and everyone with the Orochi for the rest of the day.
Oh, yeah, because he has a lot of reps on Orochi. He does, he's played it a lot. He knows what the Orochi, he knows his character. Hopefully he knows how to match up against Black Prior. This is shaping up to be an interesting match.
Begin! That's anime. Gonna start using Storm Rush as an evasive mechanism just to start with. Doesn't have any iframes, not as protected as, say, a Shield Crush from a Valkyrie. Oh no, the GB whiffs! Dinosaur arms!
Yep. Trying to get the Storm Rush in there. Nothing really happening. Managing to land a light, but that's like 6 damage, maybe 5.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be delaying those perfectly to even get them through.
Yep.
Although Storm Rush
managing
connects.
to land the Storm Rush.
GB, however, no, not looking so good. Good breed, able to successfully get that.
Yep.
Good timing on the backdash to avoid the delayed lights. Now they'll be back to the footsies. Oh no, actually they're staying right at range of the footsies. Oh no! A raw light dash out of neutral! That's a cardinal sin!
That is a,
That's like
That's
rule
an
number
absolute
1 with
showdown,
Orochi.
man.
You don't do that out of neutral. It's like Kensei's doing Swift Strike out of neutral. You don't do that.
yeah, it's just free parry, and that's GG.
He was up against the Black Prior, so I'm not going to hold it against Casper, but I do appreciate more character variety, so big up the Casper.
Yeah.
Nice to see Orochi. That's going
Good
to
to
be
see Orochi, even though it was short but sweet.
$90 now. Leptic has now equaled the payouts that we saw earlier on Bubbles take. I almost forgot his name because I'm very smart. There we are. So $90 now for Leptic, and with one more person to go. How about him? How many people are we looking at? It's just 2 more, right?
2 people left.
Yeah, 2 more.
Yep, both of them are not in the Discord.
Alright, we're calling on backups for the last few guys. We'll let you guys know what's happening when it happens. Be right back, guys. Alright guys, actually, real quick addendum to something I said before. I shouldn't pin Casper on the wall to what I said about the cardinal sin of deflecting. Someone, Lord Paramount in chat mentioned he went for, he might have gone for a side deflect dodge the attack because of the iframe changes that came, and so use the light attack to try and make it safe, but because nothing was thrown by the Black Prior, it made it unsafe. So it looked like it, but it actually wasn't. So thank you for correcting me, Paramount. I do appreciate it. I don't like lambasting people unnecessarily. So, with that sorted out, Casper's honor has been regained. Be right back again, we'll get backups. Alright guys, FYI, I've figured out who's playing up next. We'll let you guys know shortly. The match is being assembled now. Inviting people into game now will be up shortly. Alright everyone, the penultimate match for this evening has been decided. Leptic looking to try and sail past the prize pool or the prize purse of Bubbly at $90. Will go up against Fred Palou, and why did it not update? Fine, we're just going straight into game. Thank you, OBS. It's going to be Fred Poilou. Fred Palou? Fred Poilou. Yeah, we'll go with that. Fred Poilou. He's going to be up next. Poilou.
Seeing that, you know, Berserker seems to be a semi-popular pick against Black Prior, because, well, I mean, Black Prior is obviously the most popular pick.
Yeah,
because
try and bamboozle them with indicators, but as we've seen, Leptic is not exactly one to be bamboozled.
Yeah. You know, he just kind of sits there, tries to figure out, you know, which one's which, and he's successful most of the time.
Begin! We're back in.
Both players getting some hits in.
Empty. Oh, perfect timing on the GB! That
absolutely perfect.
He had tried
putting himself out of stamina, being a little too aggressive, but
GB to catch the recovery frames of a dash light and the startup frames on a heavy. That is some precision button pressing right there. Catches the dash again. Fred's pressing too many dashes. And there's the parry on the 400 millisecond lights!
Ah, this is Not looking too great.
This is an absolute clinical massacre. Another GB.
Absolute. Someone needs to call FEMA because this is a fucking disaster.
Oh.
GG.
I didn't expect that. Wow, that was direct to the point. 100 and
That's a. There's no chance.
$105, I think.
Yep, $105.
$105. Now go to Leptic, sailing past Bubbly. Jesus Christ. I admire the effort, Fred. Good on ya. But unfortunately, Leptic is having none of it. And now we're on to the final one, so we're going to BRB, rest the voices for a moment, and get you the final matchup very shortly. Last match is now being assembled, guys, just waiting on Dr. Shekel to log in. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, peoples of all ages, it is now time for the final match of the inaugural Champions Road. I'm Verbalosity. Alongside me is the proprietor of this establishment, ZP. ZP, are you reading?
Yes, I am, and this is gonna be a strange matchup.
Huh?
We haven't seen this one in the tournament yet. I have no idea how it's gonna go.
Ad mortem? Inomikus? Nani? A lawbringer? This excites me greatly. Please go easy on my imps. Leptic is just gonna barrel through him because he had the nerve to pick Lawbringer. That's a call out right there. Like, I'm gonna either parry you to oblivion or get a single hit and try and timer scam you. As we're loading in here, the ritual sacrifice of the shinobis must take place, and then we will get to work. Okay, stay AFK. What? Ooh, okay. commentators have to die first. So he's got a little bit of time. Stay AFK, I'll give you $1. There is some rigging going on here. What is this? He's trying to rig the tournament.
I don't think you know.
Right in front of the admins. Absolutely disgusting behavior from Silence. It's actually funny. Alright.
Yeah.
The final round. Number 30. We have finally trudged our way through the corpses. And now we're here.
Yes. To a Lawbringer versus Blackbriar matchup.
Blackbriar gonna have to make extensive use of his large HP pool to try and break through the defenses of the Blackbriar. Double shield bash ignores the GB. Now he's out of stamina. Now Shekel's gonna be on the defensive. He's gonna go full height. Oh no! Takes the bait, hook, line, and sinker.
Ooh.
That's 15 damage.
That is 15 damage right there. And in one round, you have no way to get that back. That mistake, you know,
He's at
could be pretty costly in the long run.
Yeah, just shy of half HP. That's a pretty big cost to happen this early in the round.
Yeah, he's already at half HP, and you know, Silencer hasn't really taken a hit yet.
Yeah, unfortunately, Shekel isn't back dodging early enough either to avoid those cleaves. So he's getting clipped by them constantly because he's trying to roll them. There's a parry, but he's out of stamina. Here's a ginormous problem.
Yep. What do you do to the big man when you're out of stamina? Well, the answer is throw him.
Oh no, no parries.
I guess.
Uncharacteristic.
Yeah.
Down to critical HP. Oh, the long arm!
Ooh!
Poggers!
Landing the long arm of the law. Now that's gotta hurt.
We're gonna have a couple contenders for the vote at the end of the stream. This should be pretty fun.
Yeah.
We got like 4 solid matches at least for that.
At least.
Maybe 5 even. Ah,
And that's gonna be GG, but that long arm of the law, that made that match for me.
Alright, that's gonna mean Leptic will walk away as the king at $120. And more importantly means he is guaranteed king spot in the next tournament should he wish to take it.
Yes.
Now, the way this is going to work for the vote we keep mentioning is this stream's going to cut after we do our goodbyes, and then ZP's going to pull the stream back up himself. He's going to do 1 or 2 admin things himself, and then the vote will come up either just after the stream starts or maybe in an hour or 2 at most if there's like a calamity in the logistical supply. And then people can vote for half an hour, so we don't get any like brigading, hopefully, on the most exciting match you guys watched. And then that will determine who gets the bonus $15 for both people who competed in that match, is how that's working.
Yes. And also, since there are about 30 matches, I'm going to be limiting it to 3 votes per IP.
Right.
So you can vote on your 3 favorite matches.
So that's $120 going to Silencer, and that's going to be that. Yes, I will definitely make sure to tweet the poll out. I will make sure to do that. So they're going to make sure I tell Silencer what's going on. But, apart from that, one thing I do want to mention personally is there was a lot of calamity in some areas with the rules and whatnot, especially right at the start. So we will be doing like a roundtable-y thing at some point, just discussing with players what is going on, like what do they want to see with the rules, because there was a lot of suggestions, people talking, and we want to take that back because this was a very messy first tournament, but we really bloody enjoyed it. So thank you very much for watching. Keep an eye out for that poll once the stream ends. I've been Verb. I'll let ZP do his own goodbyes because he's going to put the stream up right afterwards. Sayonara.
So,